turn in Moyoc, and that's if you try to go south. If you try to make a turn going across northbound traffic in the morning, forget it.
Yeah, I know around here recently there's been a lot of accidents, like fatal accidents. The other couple of weeks ago there was two. One guy was crossing a highway on his bike, which I don't know why he would do that, but he was doing that, and then he got hit by a car, and then I think he passed away, and then there was another guy wasn't paying attention, I think, on his cell phone or something, driving with his kid in his truck, and he ran into the back of an excavator, which was in a construction zone. I'm pretty sure he passed away too. I think his son was okay, but I think he got injured. And then just recently, like today, I think there was an accident, possibly a car rollover or something, I don't know, but from what I've heard, there might be a couple people passed from that too.
Yeah, they say guns kill more people. I think cars kill more folks. And most of it's distracted driving. When I was in the Navy, I used to have to make that stretch out on the interstate. And I'd be watching these folks going down the road, ladies putting their makeup on going down the road, fellas reading the newspaper, holding a coffee cup in one hand and biting on some kind of sandwich thing on the other, having their breakfast going down, staring with their leg. I'm like, this is ridiculous. But it happens, and it's every morning. But if you check the stats, there's more people killed in car wrecks than there are people getting shot. So I don't know how they can justify getting rid of guns and not vehicles.
Well, now they're trying to get cars that drive you anywhere you want by themselves.
Yeah, I would prefer a horse and buggy or a motorcycle. For about, I think about 5 years, that's all I had was a motorcycle, and I did fairly well with it. Now, the only time I wrecked it was when I was doing something stupid, and I learned from that. But that was, I wasn't out on the road. I was in parking lots and stuff like that, doing stunts on a bike bigger than I should have been. But you learn these things, and I had a Yamaha 550, and I had just got it serviced, and the lube they put in the cable, it was a cold morning, and these guys, Sunday morning, these guys were out doing wheeling in the parking lot on 750s and bigger bikes. I said, whoa, heck, I got a 550. I might be able to do that. I got it up on the front end up, and then my throttle hung up because all the grease in the cable, and I had hit the kill switch and brought it over on the side, and the brake pedal punched a hole in the casing, and that was after that. So we had it fixed back on the road about 3 months later. But if you do silly things, you get to pay the piper.
Yeah, roger that. I definitely hear you there. I don't think I'd ever own a motorcycle just because too much could go wrong with that.
Well, I went through the safety courses when I was in the Navy, and they had us doing all kinds of things. And the best thing I can tell you, just even driving a car, you always want to keep an eye on traffic and always leave yourself a way to escape a situation. We had a dump truck coming real fast up behind us, and we had I had just got the yellow light, and I was probably about 10 car lanes from the light, so I knew I wasn't going to make it. So I started slowing down. I looked at my mirror, and I seen that dump truck. He had his brakes on his back end and was swerving back and forth. I got our cars close to the center of the lane as I could, and he went screaming by us on the right-hand side. He went down to the next side street, being right. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. He run the light and almost hit somebody, and just go down to another side street. So every time that I decided I'm going to, stop at a light or I'm always checking my mirror. And that scared the devil out of my wife and me. It looks like we're coming up on the ID, so I'll turn it back to you.
Thank you very much for talking to me. Go ahead and ride along, please. And let's go ahead and ID. This is November 3, Mike, India Alpha with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
AB4 ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136 with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
J4LX9 with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
All right, do we have any news stations at time who are kids or who are with kids? Please give us your call sign slowly and phonetically.
Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo Charlie Papa, first time tonight.
Okay, good evening, Deanna. How are you tonight?
I'm doing good, Adriel. My whole family just got back from the Outer Banks.
Oh,
yeah, we were just talking about that. We thought you guys were down there right now.
We actually just got back, and we left this morning, so we were there basically from Tuesday night all the way to Saturday.
Wow, that was a nice trip. How did that go?
It was really good. We stayed in Kitty Hawk, and then we went to the beach, and then we also went to Nag's Head and went to Jeanette's Pier, which Bobby knows about this. I remember him saying stuff about this. And I think Bobby also mentioned the fish plaques, and we were looking to see if we can find his name, and we found, I can't believe I found this, but I took a picture of it too. It says, in loving memory, James and Francis Washburn, Ridgeway, Virginia. So I wanted to share that with everyone because I thought it was really cool. I found something, which was really cool. And we went fishing. We woke up really early to go, but sadly we didn't catch anything. And then we also went to Whalebone Junction, the visitor center, and some other places too. So yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys had a great time. Yeah, we actually went fishing a couple hours ago, but we didn't catch anything either. But if you'd like, maybe make a contact with Mr. Bobby. I think he was trying to get in there.
Yeah, Deanna, that's my mom and dad. My brother's name is on there too. It's on down toward the pier house a little bit, but yeah, I'm sorry you guys didn't catch no fish. That's unusual. It really is, but anyway, fish are on the move, so sometimes they're in there and sometimes they're not. But I'm glad you got to see their plank on there. I did that a long time ago, and also you can get them on the benches, that kind of thing too. So it's a neat place, and as you notice, the windmills are not up there anymore. It was killing too many seagulls, so they took them down, and they were having a lot of technical problems with them, so they took the windmills off of them. So anyway, but that used to be a wood pier. The hurricane tore it all to pieces, and the Jeanettes was a family that owned it, and they sold it to the state of North Carolina. And I'm sure you've seen the fish on there in the aquarium, but you can go over to Manio and see the big aquarium if you ever get a chance. But I'm glad you guys had a chance to go there. There's a lot to do. You just got to know where to go. Back to you.
Yeah, we actually went inside and saw the fish in that little aquarium they had there, which was really cool. And people around us did catch fish. I guess we were just unlucky. But I think one guy also caught like a baby shark or something like that. But yeah, it was really cool. We also went to the National Seashore, and we found some really nice shells. It was like the best place to go looking for shells, which is really cool. And then we also went to the Bodie Island Lighthouse and took pictures there, which was cool because I never saw a lighthouse in person before. And then also, this is probably Adriel, I thought of you with being a pilot. We went to the Wright Brothers Museum, which was really cool because that was the actual place where they flew the planes, and it was really cool to be there and see the memorial they had for it, or the monument for it, and the museum and stuff like that.
Wow, you guys did do a lot. Okay. Yeah, it takes a long time. Over Manio, though, they've opened up the Christmas shop again. There's a Christmas shop over there. You can buy all kind of Christmas things and that kind of thing. So I'm glad you guys got to go. There's a lot to do out there. And the National Seashore, I told you, that's where those shells are. And if you went across that bridge, that's the Oregon Inlet. And to the right, there's the Coast Guard station. But you never want to try to swim at Oregon Inlet. It's like a big wash machine out there. And if you look real close, the water is actually breaking in the sound. You got the sound, okay? And then you got the ocean that breaks in the middle of the sound, like out in the middle of the water. It's breaking out there. So I'm glad you guys got to see that. That's great. Was there a lot of people down there?
No, there wasn't a lot of people. When we were leaving, though, because it was the weekend, traffic was worse. So we were glad we came during the week.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, well, good for you guys. Maybe you'll get to go back again and see the horses or something. Anyway, I'll turn it back to Adriel, let him carry on then. But glad you got to go, and thank you for looking up my parents' plaque, on the pier there.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the Outer Banks. Thanks for telling us about it. It was nice talking to you, Bobby, and I'll turn it back to Adriel.
All right, thank you very much for that, Deanna and Mr. Bobby. Hey, Deanna, can you try and reach out to Whiskey 3 Sierra Echo Delta? I just want to see if you can hear him at all.
Whiskey 3 Sierra Delta Echo. I don't know if I got that right, but can you hear me? I'm not hearing anything.
Whiskey 3 Sierra Echo Delta, this is November 3, Mike India Alpha. Are you still there, Silas? Any relays?
Nothing heard over here. There.
No, I can hear you now. Did you hear Deanna calling you at all? W3SED, do you copy N3 MIA? Yeah, hey Silas, I just wanted to see if you can make a contact with KQ4, Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo Charlie Papa. Okay, I think the bands might be a little bit rough. Deanna, did you hear him at all or no?
I could barely hear him.
Yeah, he was pretty light here too, but anyways, I just want to see if maybe you guys could hear him. Yeah, sounds like you guys had a great time down there. Are you already planning to go back?
I'd like to. My parents are thinking about it, but we're not too sure. Maybe sometime in the future.
Yeah, roger that. So, do you guys have anything else planned for the summer?
No, not really. That was kind of our big vacation trip.
Yeah, Silas, did you have somebody you want to make a contact with? I'm not sure if you can hear me. Mr. Bobby, do you think you can try and reach him?
Yeah, Cyrus, give us a call again. I'll listen up for you. Okay, yeah, I got you pretty good over here in Virginia. Oh, there's the ID, but yeah, somebody was calling you, but they don't exactly have a copy on you right now. If you can wait a little bit longer, I don't know how much your parents can let you stay on the radio. It should get better as it gets dark, okay? The band should get better. Okay. Did you hear that, Adriel?
Yeah, roger that. Maybe we can try and get you a little bit later there, Silas. You're a little bit hard to copy right now. Anyways, we've got an ID, so let's go ahead and do that. This is November 3, Mike India Alpha with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136 with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
KQ4BCP.
KO.
Somebody, Adriel, said first time tonight and they cut out. Whoever that was, you were real loud at one word, and then you cut completely out almost.
Who is the first time station? Come again.
Hey, Adriel, I heard him say one syllable, and that was it. And then I could barely hear what they said after that.
Yeah, I thought I heard him say KO4.
I think they might have a technical problem.
Coming on board for the first time tonight, please come now with your call sign slowly and phonetically.
Charlie 3, Uniform Quebec Hotel.
KC3, Uniform Quebec Hotel. Good evening, this is November 3, Mike India Alpha. My name is Adriel. Welcome to the 3919 Friendly Bunch Kids Night. Do you have any youngsters with you?
Hi, Adriel. This is Scott over here in south central Pennsylvania in the beautiful Appalachian Mountains. Who over there is from Virginia that I can contact, over?
Well, I think that'll be you, Mr. Bobby.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Thomas, I'm in, close to Martinsville, Virginia. How are you?
Martinsville. Very well, thank you, sir. This is KCJ3, Charlie 3, Uniform Quebec Hotel. Quite well. I grew up in Fredericksburg, Virginia, Spotsylvania, Stafford, Orange, and all that kind of stuff, so I always like to talk to my Virginia brother, over.
Okay, good deal. Well, I'm at the, I'm the last town you go through before you get into North Carolina. We're on about 7 miles off the North Carolina-Virginia border.
Roger that. My grandmother is from Emporia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're actually west of South Hill, about exactly 100 miles west of South Hill, and we are about 35 miles from the Blue Ridge Parkway.
Roger that. Well, we're on the same line of mountains, I think, while I'm talking to you. I love it down there, getting close to the Smokies and what have you. And I went to school over in Lexington, Virginia, a small Virginia Military Institute. And so we used to head down to Roanoke and all those places further down to Tennessee and Southwest Virginia and all, but it's always good to talk to folks down there. I didn't know they had electricity in there yet. Y'all have a sun pump put in, over?
Yeah, we got electricity. You don't have to worry about that. Appalachian Power keeps us going. But anyway, yeah, we're right in the middle of kids' night, so Anyway, I'm just wondering if you have any young people with you there, or a young person that would like to speak to the other kids here.
Actually, I do, but they just left the room, so I'll see if I can get them back later. But in the meantime, I'm going to say thanks very much for the contact, and I'll get my kids back up here. They just disappeared, as kids do. Anyway, back over to the station, over.
Okay, thank you very much for being part of the kids' night, and we'll turn it back to Adriel. Back to you, Adriel.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Bobby. Do we have anybody else who would like to make a contact, or anybody else coming on board for the first time tonight? Please come now.
Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo India Mike, first time tonight.
Okay, I got you, Zeth. Any other first times? All right, nothing heard. Good evening, Zeth. Sound like you guys had an exciting week. How did it go?
Yeah, it was really great. I enjoyed going to the Outer Banks, and I love the beach. Probably my favorite part was boogie boarding. That was really nice. But one part, the waves were so big that like it kept falling in the sand when you'd ride them. So that kind of hurt.
Yeah, I'm sure it did. How far out did you guys go?
Not too far, because it got deep really fast. Other than beaches I'm used to, like last year we went to Myrtle Beach, but, yeah, and then one day when it was a yellow flag, so you couldn't go out that far.
Okay, yeah, were you afraid of sharks getting you?
No, but, there was a shark, a great white shark, I think, that was around Kitty Hawk. We saw that in the news like a week before we went, but, we didn't see any sharks.
Yeah, that's good. I don't think they'd probably come. Maybe if you're on a surfboard, they might try and come for you, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. But we weren't, so they didn't come after us. So that's good.
Did you guys get any seashells at all?
Yeah, we got lots of nice seashells at the National Seashore. So that was nice. I think you have to come early, otherwise everyone's going to take all the seashells, the nice ones. But definitely on the weekend, there's going to be a lot of people there that are just going to raid them.
Yeah, I'm sure it was probably nice going during the week, during like the weekdays, because there probably wasn't as much people there as there's probably right now, or at least going to be Sunday and today probably.
Yeah, for sure. Other than the beach, I went to the Wright Brothers Museum, which that was pretty nice. I enjoyed learning about that. It was also interesting because when they made the plane, the Wright Brothers, the first, they like got progressively like a lot further. I think the first one went like 100 some feet, and then the last one was like 800 feet, which is like their fourth try.
Yeah, I think pretty sure their first flight was 12 seconds. And yeah, it's pretty neat. They went there because they'd have more wind at Kitty Hawk down there, so they wanted to go down there and try and fly. So you guys are right there at the memorial?
Yeah, we were at the Wright Brothers Memorial. Excuse me. Also, they had, I think they built the hill, I'm not really sure, but they had this big hill. That's where they flew the glider. That was their glider test where they just basically pushed it off. Well, they got two people to push them off, and then they just flew.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to hear about that. You guys were really close. There's actually an airport down there. It's called the First Flight Airport, and I think it is a paved runway. I can't remember. I think it doesn't have like a air traffic control tower or anything like that. But yeah, there's a little airport down there that people will fly in with. I think it's just like little aircraft. But yeah, did you guys see any airplanes flying?
Yeah, we saw one come in and then we saw it take off again.
Yeah, so I guess you guys are right. I think the airport's like right next to where you guys were.
Yeah, also we went to the graveyard of the Atlantic Museum. So they had like a bunch of ships that basically wrecked. They had like some remains from it, like spoons. I think they had a flare gun and like a bunch of other stuff. And then they also had a little Civil Air Patrol, like I guess, I don't know, like spot where it's like a place where they had like a bunch of stuff from there.
Yeah, I think it's probably because the Civil Air Patrol was kind of made to defend like America, and they would help do missions to spot submarines, and they'd even kind of drop some bombs on the submarines. So that might be what that's for, because it's close to the coast.
Yeah, so I was gonna say they had it says on there that they had their anti-submarine and they were blowing them up and stuff in the German U-boats.
That's pretty crazy. They had like little Cessnas, and they would rig up this little thing, I think, to drop a 100-pound bomb. And those planes were never really designed to drop bombs, but they made it work. And apparently one German U-boat captain said the one reason why he didn't want to go back to the Atlantic was because of those yellow planes, and in reference to the CAP Piper Cubs.
Oh yeah, that's really interesting that they got that to work. Also, it's time for ID.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I said that's really interesting, and we also have time for ID.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and ID. This is November 3, Mike India Alpha with their friendly bunch on Kids Night.
Contact after the ID. KB4ABJ, number 1, with the friendly bunch on Kids Night.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136, with the friendly bunch on Kids Night.
Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo, India Mike.
W3 PPP.
KQ4 BCP.
Do we have any news stations at time with kids or who are kids? Please come back with your call sign slowly and phonetically. Nothing heard. Mr. Bobby, I heard that you had a contact. I'll get you in just a second. Yeah, so again, that's really cool. I'm glad you guys had a great time. And another interesting thing with the Wright Brothers thing, the first non-commissioned officer rank in the Civil Air Patrol for cadets is actually named after the Wright Brothers. It's just called the Wright Brothers Achievement Award. It's Cadet Staff Sergeant, and that's your first milestone in the Civil Air Patrol ranks. And but yeah, that's pretty neat, because they were like basically the pioneers of aviation, I guess you could say.
Yeah, that's really interesting. It's really cool.
Yeah, but roger that. Jeff, well, thank you for getting on tonight. And Mr. Bobby, go ahead with your contact.
Yeah, contact with Zep. Hey, Zep, right there, after you get past the Wright Brothers Memorial, on the right-hand side, if you're going out toward the Cape, there's those big sand dunes. Now, they used to be 120 feet tall, and they hang glide off of those. One guy, he took off one time and was hang gliding and couldn't get, I don't know if he didn't know what he was doing or whatever, but he ended up in the out in the ocean. He couldn't get turned around. So anyway, yeah, they used to. I think they still do hang off that, but that's called Jockey's Ridge. All of that up there. Did you see that? It looks like the Mojave Desert.
No, we didn't. But that's really interesting. It's really funny, but hopefully the guy made it out.
Yeah. Well, if you guys were driving to the Cape, you had to go by it unless you was on the beach road. This is on the 4-lane highway on the right-hand side of the road. Now, on the left-hand side of the road, that's where they sell all the, you know, the beach gear, swimming suits, whatever you want to call them, and towels, things like that, all kind of, you know, gifts to give away. But, yeah, it's on the right-hand side of the road. It looked like the Mojave Desert. That's what that was, called Jockey's Ridge.
Yeah, maybe we passed it. We just didn't see.
Yeah, you can rent dune buggies, I think, out there too. But anyway, it's nice. I don't think what you guys didn't have enough time to do probably is didn't get to go see the horses. But there's still more to do out there. It really is. You just gotta go down there a couple of times to get used to it. And I can help you guys catch fish. That's not a problem. I've never been down there and didn't catch fish. I was almost practically brought up down there, and we got to know a lot of people down there that lived at the Outer Banks, and they taught us how to read the ocean and figure out how to catch fish down there. But it's a lot of fun, and anyway, I'm glad you guys at least got to go.
Yeah, it was really fun. About the fishing, there was like, we didn't catch any fish, but there was like a camp there. They were like catching fish to get like points or something like that. And they were catching fish like crazy, and then we're there just not catching anything. So that was sad.
Oh, was the bluefish in there where they were fishing with lures or just fishing bottom fishing or whatever?
Yeah, I think there was both.
Okay, if they're catching those bluefish, that's the fish they were catching one right after the other. They'll get in there thick and last maybe, they can last anywhere from 30 seconds to hours and hours. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun fishing out there. Anyway, glad you guys got to go. That's the main thing.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Thank you for recommending it, 'cause it was great.
Yeah, okay, good. Well, anyway, it's a lot to do, and there's a lot of history out there, too. The graveyard, all the ships that wrecked out there, that's a lot of people that lost their life out in that ocean back in a long time ago. And see, Nag's Head comes from the word, like a donkey or something, and what they would do to guide the ships, they would have a donkey out there and have a lantern, like a lantern under their neck, and they would walk up and down the beach guiding the ships into shore and all that. So that's where the Nag's Head come in.
Yeah, we watched like a 7-minute movie at the graveyard. So it was about like how the waters there were dangerous, and a lot of ships sunk.
Yes, there's a lot. I got even a map from some store down there, and I was just blown away with how many ships wrecked out there. My dad did this and found some unique coins out there. He used to take a metal detector and find things out there. And there's got to be a lot of, maybe gold and everything out there, not even found yet, probably buried in the sand forever. But you never know. Every once in a while, some of it could wash up on shore.
Yeah, we metal detected a little bit at the beach at Kitty Hawk. We didn't really get anything except like a penny, but it was kind of old, but probably wasn't worth anything.
Oh, okay. You never know, though. All right, I'll let you turn it back to Adriel. But anyway, like I said, glad you guys got to go. And anyway, we always go in May. It's it gets a little hot in June and stuff, but retired, you can do that. Anyway, we go in May, and that's when the fish really start moving around. You catch a big variety of fish. You're talking about sharks. Now, when we were down there in November, we had one good day. The rest of the days was raining and cold and all that. I go with my family down there for Thanksgiving. We eat at the Jolly Rogers, of all places. But anyway, they fix a big turkey dinner for our family. But anyway, we went out on the pier, Jeanette's Pier, and we caught nothing but sharks. That's all we caught. They were really aggravating. They're sand sharks, about 3 to 4 foot long, and then every once in a while they would catch a sea mullet, but very few and far between. But the variety of fish start changing in May. April, May is a good time to go if you want to catch a big variety of fish. April, you're going to see the big bluefish, maybe every once in a while in May, but the big bluefish are in April, and then in May, everything starts changing, different varieties of fish you'll start catching.
Yeah, maybe to give us a few fishing tips at the mountain. And also I wanted to say, we went to this, speaking of food, we went to this place for breakfast called Sonny's, and they had like these great biscuits, because we love the biscuits at Pines, and they were almost the closest we ever got to their biscuits.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's cool. That's great. All right, I'm going to turn it back to Adriel. I know it's ID time, so we'll get that out of the way. Anyway, Back over to you, Adriel.
All right, thank you very much, and let's go ahead and ID. This is November 3, Mike India Alpha with their Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
KB4 ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo, India Mike.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Tango Oscar Yankee, returning.
Do we have any news stations at time with kids or who are kids? Please come back with your call sign slowly and phonetically. Do we have anybody who would like to make a contact? Please come now. Whiskey 3, Sierra Echo Delta, do you copy November 3, Mike India Alpha? Nothing heard. I'll go ahead and put another call here. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the 3919 Friendly Bunch Kids Night. We're here every Saturday night from 8 p.m. until us kids give up the frequency. My call sign is November 3, Mike India Alpha. My name is Adriel. I'm 15 years old, located in Maryland, and I'm looking for any stations who are kids or who are with kids that would like to get in our group. So please give us your call sign slowly and phonetically. Nothing heard. Mr. Bobby, would you like to put out a call?
Absolutely. This is the 3919 Kids Night. We do this every Saturday night from 8 until, well, the kids give the frequency back. We're giving away a $20 gift certificate for the young person that gets in the most. In the month of June, it's June the 15th, so you can still win this. It's not a problem. And then a different drawing, we're going to give away a Kids Night T-shirt, and we only do this for one person, I think, each year. So it's a very rare thing that you get that, but you can win that too in a separate drawing. So if there's any young person that'd like to get in to talk to everybody else, please throw your call out there. Nothing heard, Adriel. Back out to you, sir.
All right, well, thank you very much, Mr. Bobby. Do we have anybody who would like to make a contact? Please come now.
Contact.
I think I heard that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say that next week we aren't going to be on because we're going to be at the Powhatan Field Day. I was wondering if anyone else is going to be there.
Do you know how far? Where is it again?
Well, Field Day in general.
I don't know if we're going to Field Day, but where's the Field Day you guys are going to?
It's located in Powhatan, Virginia.
Do you know where Frederick, Maryland is?
I don't know.
Okay. 1 second. How do you spell, what was it, Powhatan?
Yeah, it's Powhatan. It's Powhatan.
Okay, yeah, maybe we can maybe possibly see you guys out there if it isn't too far away. We'll see. But Zeph was asking if anybody else is going to be going to Field Day. Is there anybody else who's going to be going?
WA3TOY.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're going to be doing Field Day here in Anne Arundel County, Maryland, at Downs Memorial Park. Going to be running 5 Alpha, and hopefully we'll have a good time and good weather. TOY, back to you, Adriel, and how you doing?
Hey, good evening, Mr. Kurt. I'm doing well. How are you?
Oh, not too bad. Found out I'm going to be a grandfather for the second time around. My daughter's pregnant with number 2, so that's looking something to look forward to. WA3 TOY.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. Do you know if it's gonna be a boy or a girl?
No, she just found out the other day that she's pregnant.
Okay, well, that's definitely really good to hear. And yeah, congratulations again.
Thank you. Yeah, our little grandson will be a year and a half, on the 25th of this month, so just 10 days away, and number 2 is on the way. WA3 TOY, back to you.
All right, well, thank you very much, Mr. Kurt, for that. Hey, Zeth, we just looked it up. From Frederick County, which is where we live, to Powhatan is 2 hours and 45 minutes. So, I don't know, maybe I can work something here.
Yeah, maybe it's pretty far. For me, it's only, I think, 1 hour.
Do you know if Dalton's going to be there?
I'm not sure. He was there for winter field day.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. He says he can get a flight from here to Richmond. It's $161.
Yeah, I almost forgot. Last year we were on field day because we were at Myrtle Beach, but Dalton was there.
Yeah, it'd be pretty neat to meet both you guys. I'll have to see if Dalton's going, and maybe I can convince my dad to take me.
Yeah, we'll be there Saturday evening.
Is it, not today, obviously, but is it this next coming Saturday?
Yeah, it's next Saturday.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to see, but anyways, well, thank you for that information. Do we have anybody else who would like to make a contact? Please come now.
Contact.
Go ahead.
Hi, it's me, Gwendolyn. I just want to say that I just joined in for the last bit.
Mike Charlie Delta.
And Kilo Bravo 4, Mike Charlie Delta.
Hey, good evening, Gwendolyn. How are you doing tonight?
Pretty well. How are you?
I'm doing good. We had a good day here. I had to work some, and then we went fishing, but we didn't catch anything. And, yeah, that's about it. What did you do today?
I had a pretty fun day today. I had my dance recital today, and a lot of my family came. And sadly, because of that, I had to miss my championship, but my team did win the championships, and I'm very... Oh, sorry, my hand went numb. My sister won, so that makes us our sister winners, so I'm very happy. Just to close it up, I had a very fun day today.
Well, that's good to hear. Yeah, it definitely sounds like you had a busy day. Do you wish which one do you, I guess you must like the dance recital more than the championship?
I've been working, sorry about the background noises. I finally reached to the point where I get to do it, and I've been doing it for way longer than softball. So to my mom, dance is a bit more important. So it didn't last my championships didn't last as long as I was thinking. So I thought I was going to be there for like the last bit, but I was not there for the last bit because the game was shorter and I was waiting for a lot longer. I was really upset about that.
Yeah, well, at least you got to go to your dance recital. we are up on another ID, so let's go ahead and do that, and I'll get right back to you. This is November 3, Mike, India, Alpha, with their friendly bunch on kids night.
Okay, P4ABJ, number 1, with the friendly bunch on kids night.
Oh no, we're on trouble now. Angel's on frequency.
Oh, I know it.
Alright, do we have any news stations at time with kids or who are kids? Please come back with your call sign slowly and phonetically. Oh no, it's coming for me now. I'll get to you just in a second, Mr. Angel. Let me go back to Gwendolyn. Well, Gwendolyn, sounds like you had a really good day today, and thank you for getting on tonight. And, yeah, it's always good to hear you.
Good, you too. My papa is still over. I'm a bit late because we went to dinner, but I'm glad that I got the last bit of it. I'm very glad because I hate missing kids night. But yeah, I had a lot of fun, and I hope you had a lot of fun, even though you didn't catch anything on your fishing on your fishing trip.
Yeah, it's okay though. I didn't think we were gonna probably catch anything. Anyways, a lot of snapping turtles tried to come. Well, they weren't really trying to. I don't know. They're just being weird. They just come up to the bobber and just look at it, but none of them actually really bit anything. But yeah, we didn't really get anything. But oh well. And would you like to make a contact with anybody? I think we have Deanna, Zest, and Silas, I think, might still be on frequency. Would you like to make a contact at all?
I just need to know their call sign. That's all, because I have a little thing up. Let me just look at this really quick. What are their names again?
Deanna, who is Kilo Quebec 4 Bravo Charlie Papa, and then there's Zest, Kilo Quebec 4 Bravo India Mike, and I don't know if he's still on frequency, but there's also Silas, Whiskey 3 Sierra Echo Delta. I think that's everybody.
Let me just, I'm here to listen. So no, not really. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, okay, sorry to put you on the spot, but anyways, Gwendolyn, thank you again for getting on tonight, and to everybody else who would like to make a contact, please come now.
You're welcome.
Did I double with you?
Oh, you're okay.
Okay, very good. Any other contacts, please come now. Okay, nothing heard. Mr. Angel, W880J and 3MIA. How are you doing tonight, Mr. Angel?
Hey, holy, este November 3, my India Alpha. Doing pretty good, Mr. Angel. The only thing is my computer system is all crashed down. I'm really shocked. I got my laptop is giving me trouble, my desktop is giving me trouble. What is going on, you know? I'm going nuts. Anyway, age before knowledge, right? Anyway, I'm doing great, my friend. How about you? I'm so excited with you, Mr. Angel. So, every time that I hear you on the radio, I see future of America. Believe it or not, you may agree with me, disagree, but I see the future of America. Those kids that really understand and know what is at stake. You show what it is to be in America. So back to you, my friend. Thank you for that, Adriel. Back to you, WRADJ.
Yeah, it's always good to hear you, Mr. Angel. I was just wondering if you would like to put out a call. I know you like to try and do that sometimes.
Roger that. I do put a call out there. My name is Angel. My Whiskey Alpha Delta Juliet. And this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group, and this is Kids Night Edition. And every Saturday we get together here from 8 to 9 or until they give out the frequency. And all this means to get the young one, the youth, the American believers to get excited and to get involved with ham radio. And these young kids over here like Mr. Adriel or Mr. Dalton, Diana, all those are young boys and girls that really love technology and love ham radio. And I would like to say to you guys that are listening, if you have a child, a teenager, or a young one, doesn't matter what age they are, to be part of it. And every month they give out a t-shirt or they give out a prize. So whichever you are qualified for, they will give it to you. And this is from the OABJ from Midland, Michigan. And I would love for all you guys out there listening, if you have a child, to join the Kids Night. And if you are ready, please come back with your call sign, slowly and phonetically. Go ahead, please. Well, Mr. Adriel, nothing here, my friend. Back to you, my friend.
Yeah, well, thank you for putting out that call, Mr. Angel. And I think we're going to go ahead and shut it down here. I really appreciate everybody getting on tonight and all the adults trying to help out. Actually, real quick, Kilo Bravo 4, Mike Charlie Delta. Are you still on frequency?
Yep, come on.
Do you know if you're going to field day?
We're not planning to go with a club.
We might go activate on West Beach or something.
We might go activate on the West Beach or something.
Right around the corner
which
from
is
the house.
which is right around the corner from our house.
Unofficial field day.
Unofficial field day.
Okay, yeah, I was just wondering because we might possibly be going down. We'll see. But Zeth or Deanna mentioned to us that they're going to field day in Powhatan, Virginia, and I was just wondering if you guys were going to that field day.
It's a little bit south of Richmond. Sorry, it's a little bit south of Richmond. Probably not, but the old Virginia hams put on a field day. Oh, put on Manassas.
Put on field day.
Put on field day in Manassas. Okay.
Okay, well, yeah, I was just wondering if you guys were going. But anyways, thank you for that, Gwendolyn. And with that, I think we'll close down Kids Night. Thank you to everybody who got on tonight and for the adults for help. And also thank you to Silas, Deanna, Zach, and Gwendolyn for getting on tonight. And with that, sorting through everybody. And I'll go ahead and turn it over to Mr. Bobby. K4 ABJ and 3 MIA.
Okay, guys, thank you guys for joining us tonight on Kids Night. It's been a very successful one, as always. So we'll send this down to Bob and let him think about it and see who wins the $20 gift certificate and the Kids Night T-shirt. So way to go. And hopefully maybe you guys can make it down to the annual get-together October the 10th, 11th, and 12th of October, when we're going to have our get-together in beautiful downtown Sparta, North Carolina. So with that being said, I'm going to stop logging for Angel, let him pick it up. Angel, I'm going to take a break for a little bit and do a few things, and I'll be back within an hour, maybe 30 minutes or so. So with that being said, Angel, take it away, sir. And I believe it's almost ID time anyway. I'll let you... well, no, it's not either. I thought it was, but it's not. Anyway, I'll let you take it away. I'm going to stop logging, and you pick it up if you don't mind. Back over to you, Angel.
Good enough, Bobby. My dear friend, I really appreciate you very much, and thank you for what you do for the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group, and you are the founder of whatever the kids do every time, every Saturday. Right now, when I'm having a struggle with my computers, my desktop is hiding up, and my laptop is playing games. But besides that, no problem, Bobby. We should be able to handle the whole situation. And my name is Angel. My call sign is Whiskey 8 Alpha Delta Juliet. I am with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group, which we meet every day from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you are a person that are a general or a higher license, you are more than welcome to be part of the group. And the whole idea is that we would like to keep this cleaning the whole system of ham radio operation in high frequency to be friendly with you guys. So with that being said, my dear friend, do we have any new station that would like to be part of the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group? And I still need to log into the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
November 3, Tango, Quebec, Mike.
November 3, Mike, Quebec, Mike. Go ahead, my friend. How are you doing this evening?
That's November 3, Tango, Quebec, Mike. I'm doing well, Angel. How are you?
I'm doing good, my dear friend. I'm just trying to catch up.
Number 164.
My computer crashed. Thank good. But we try to survive with it, my friend. But this is what we're all about. We are the ham radio people. We are starting the whole world change, my friend. Because of ham radio, the whole world is playing with high technology these days. Back to you, my friend.
Yeah, you can say that again, Angel. We're the forebearers, the bringers of the technology from way back when. Hey, what's your weather like out there, my friend?
Well, my dear, weather is out here. It's 73 degrees right now. It was a beautiful day today. Sunshine, it was amazing. And then I got to meet with great friends, so it was an amazing evening. Right now I'm running late, and the reason is my computer, my desktop, decided to play game with me. I wonder if they track you, what you said, who you are, and what you do. What do you think about that, my friend? Back to you.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. I don't know if I'd go that far.
Say that again, please.
I don't know if I would go that far. I don't know if I totally agree with you, but I know what you're saying.
Roger that. Oh, can you give me your call sign again one more time, please? I wasn't able to write it down, and I want to make sure that I put it on the next longer. Go ahead.
November 3, Tango, Quebec, Mike, number 164.
Oh, very good. So you are a good friend on the Friendly Bunch. Very good. So I'm saying that when I fired on my desktop tonight, wasn't able or allowing me to log in. My password was not right for it. So I continued to play with it. I was able to shut it down, fire it up again. Then I was able to log in again. What do you think about that, my friend? Back to you.
Yeah, sometimes you just get gremlins in your system, and you need to give it a good old reboot.
Roger that, the old great reboot on it. So very good, Mr. Thomas. Your name is Tom, right?
Roger.
Roger that. So how was things out there when you were in Pennsylvania, my friend?
That's why I asked you before, because we had just a wonderful, glorious day today. God really spun up a good one for us, and I think the next couple of days are going to be more of the same.
Roger that. So you believe in hot weather, nice sunshine, and all is good, right, my friend?
Yeah, it's all sunny and rosy.
Roger that. You know, my daughter is really from Michigan, moved on to Pennsylvania. I won't tell you where she's at, but she's in Pennsylvania. She loves the place, though. Back to you.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that she likes where she's at.
Absolutely. She's also not a consultant, but let me say, what do you say that a person that looks after business is in a business, an accountant. That's the right word. Back to you.
I graduated college with an accounting degree way back when.
Yeah, Roger that. She's a good young lady. She graduated with a high score right there at Michigan State University. She's a very good girl. She was trained at Angels Karate. You hear that? For my business. She learned about business. She learned how to keep the books straight, my friend. So, I'm excited with the way that things are going. Tomorrow is Father's Day. Are you ready for Father's Day tomorrow, my friend?
Yeah, I think my boys are going to come and see me tomorrow. I hope so anyway. My son Jeffrey, who lives in the same town as I do, usually comes down on Sundays and we watch movies together. He, me, and my wife.
Oh, Roger Dan, November 3 Tango Quebec Mike. Oh, my dear friend, I really appreciate you, my friend. You know, family is the only thing we got. Our reproductive system is all we got. And our kids, you tell a lot who we are. So I'm happy that you're celebrating tomorrow, Father's Day. And I hope you have a great time. Back to you.
Are you celebrating it?
Say that again, please.
Do you have anything planned for Father's Day in your neck of the woods?
Oh, man, absolutely. I will be with my daughter tomorrow, my son tomorrow, and my great-grandkids. I'm going to have a wonderful time, my friend. You know, to see what you see is all about to look at the future and see what is looking ahead for them, and you wonder, but at the same time, you know, they are great parents, and they be able to adapt to whatever the world throws at them. Back to you.
That's what we have to pray for, that they can handle it.
Absolutely, my friend. What about you? How many great kids or grandkids you have, my friend?
I haven't been blessed with grandchildren yet. I have 2 sons, but I have no grandchildren.
Oh, Roger that, my friend. I got 9 grandkids and 1 on the way. Supposed to be due in July. Maybe July 14, 15. I don't know. But I got someone coming. I got excited with it. I'm telling you, Father's Day weekend. To all the listeners out there, it's an amazing time to be with them. So back to you, my friend Thomas.
You do realize how blessed you are to have those grandchildren and your children. What a blessing.
Oh, brother Thomas, you don't even know the end of the story. My oldest grandson is me. It's Thomas.
There you go. You picked a good name there.
Roger that, my friend. So, you know what, I'm excited, right? I like kind of goofy, sound laughing and everything, because when I see your name on a QSL, or actually in QCR, or wait a minute, what's the name? Anyway, in Meloga, I said your name, Thomas. That's it. The name of my first grandson. So to hear that is an amazing thing. Thank you. Back to you.
Am I going to get to see you again this fall down at the mountain?
Absolutely, my friend. Nothing can keep me there unless I get sick, like last time. Last time, that's what happened to me, man. I got so bad with the flu, fever, hot cold, coughing, and I said, I better stay back. But this year, the Lord Jesus Christ willing, I will be there. Back to you.
Yeah, we didn't make it last year either because my wife got really sick.
Yeah, last year we had kind of a weird year. In coming out of COVID, it was very difficult to do things. But you got to trust the Lord Jesus Christ, our healer. He gave us the strength to move forward. And this time, I'm staying back. I'm making it back to Sparta, North Carolina, for the Friendly Bunch conversation group getting together, my friend. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I have my reservation. My wife and I are going to be there. Like you said, Lord willing, we'll be there. I got to go and get another cup of coffee, and I'll ride along with you guys then. Okay, Angel?
Roger that, my friend. Thank you for that, Tom. I appreciate you very much. You know, my friend, I got there for me with 3 years. This year, she might not show up, but she's thinking about it. We might make it together as a team. And I would like to encourage everyone to let's get together as POTA, North Carolina, on October 10th, 11th, and 12th, I think it is. Did I say the right days? I wonder about that. But I believe that I did. I can stay humble and positive that that's the right day. But I would love to meet with all of you guys. At the same time, you'll be willing to meet me face to face, to see our cosign, our face, our smile, and who we are. My goodness, it's the time for ID. And every 10 minutes we come together. Let me share with you. My name is Angel. My call sign is Whiskey 8, Alpha Delta Juliet. I'm in Midland, Michigan, and I believe in this conversation group. And with that being said, I would like to invite you to join me at the ID time. And with that, I say, this is Whiskey 8, Alpha Delta Juliet, number 179, with the Friendly Bonds Conversation Group.
WA3TOY, and I need a contact with you, Angel.
Roger there. I heard in the background a Kilo 4, and here in Midland, Michigan, I wasn't able to make you call. Will you try it again, please? Go ahead. That was Kilo 4, the X-ray Tango, the SK Romeo. Roger down, my friend. And we also have a contact. So contact, go ahead, my friend.
Hi, Angel. It's Kurt, WA3TOI. Just want to say hi and happy Father's Day. And I've got to go 7-3 for the night. But I did want to say hi and wish you happy Father's Day. And we're going to be a grandfather for the second time. Just found out yesterday our daughter is pregnant with number 2. WA3TOY.
Oh, my dear friend, I'm so excited for you. My daughter, she's 40 years old. She couldn't get pregnant, my friend. And the next month, she will be delivering a big boy. And I think Jesus Christ, the Heavenly Father, will have birth to take place in another month. So I'm excited for you, my friend. Don't go yet and tell me all about it. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, she has some medical issues, and we were glad we had number 1, our little grandson, and we're not sure what the next one's going to be because she just found out yesterday that she's pregnant.
Oh, wow, congratulations, my friend. Let's pray, let's agree that all's going to be well, and you have a grandson or granddaughter on its way. My Lord Jesus, I thank you. Thank you, my dear friend, Kenneth. I hope that you agree with me, my friend.
All right, Angel, I've got to say 7-3, so you guys have a good one and happy Father's Day. WA3TOY. Roger, I'll be a granddaddy again, second time. WA3TOI. Have a good one.
Roger that, my friend. Very good. So let me move to Kilo 4, X-ray. That is Kenneth. How you doing this evening, my friend?
Good evening, Angel. This is K4XPX in the mobile in North Carolina. I'll be home in about 40 minutes or so. Just dropping by to say hello to everybody. K4XPX, back to you.
Roger that. So you are mobile then, huh?
That is correct. I'm in Greenville, North Carolina.
Oh, my dear friend, you are a blessing, my friend. I'm thankful that you are driving and you are communicating with us this evening. You know, my dear friend, this is the success in life is to be able to communicate with one another, and you have proven that. So, my dear friend, as you drive, how are the roads over there? Roger that. Do we have Northern Loop Station? Please come back with your call sign slowly and phonetically. Go ahead, please.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Hotel Kilo.
One more time, my friend. Go ahead.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Hotel Kilo.
That's Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Hotel Kilo.
QSL is there. Delta Alpha Lima Echo in Northeast Ohio.
Roger that, my dear friend. So how are you this evening, my friend? Go ahead, my friend. The frequency is yours.
I'm doing fine. Just tuned in. I check in every once in a while. Not a lot, but just heard you out there. Thought I would check in.
I appreciate that, my friend. Are you familiar with the friendly bunch that we get together each and every year? And this year we get it together on October 11, 12, and 13, I think.
Yeah, Bobby was telling me all about it, and I went to the website and checked it out also, but probably won't be able to make it, but hey, I hope you guys have a great time.
Roger that. So tell me, my friend, how are things in Ohio? How's the weather out there?
Today was a beautiful day, beautiful. 75, it's sunny, a light breeze. I went out and did a couple park activations with POTA half of the day, most of the day actually, and it was just beautiful out.
Oh man, that's wonderful. Here in Michigan was outstanding. I got to drive from Midland to Prescott. It was a beautiful day. I stopped in West Branch. It was an amazing weather. I was able to 2-minute conversation with people. Then I drove to Prescott. It was an amazing day. The sunshine was amazing. Then I met with some good friends here at the lake, and they're amazing people, you know. Great conversation with remembrance, talking how many years we have been together, and the weather was very friendly. Back to you, my friend.
Yeah, Roger that. Yeah, I worked several stations in Michigan, and they were all saying how nice it was out that earlier in the day today.
Roger that. So tell me out there in Ohio, my friend. Let me ask you a deep question. What is the political system out there in Ohio?
I couldn't even tell you what the majority is. I'm not into politics. I stay out of it, stay away from it.
Roger that, my friend. No, I understand that. And what is the main thing? What keeps the Ohioan people active and moving out there, my friend?
That's a good question. We have a lot of outdoor parks and recreation areas and camping. And people spend a lot of time outdoors in Ohio. So the weather's usually pretty good. So a lot of outdoor parks.
So, wow, my friend, so you do go out there camping and enjoying the weather and the nature. Do we find any curious snakes out there?
Snakes?
Yeah, snakes.
Nothing, no poisonous ones, black snakes and milk snakes, but yeah, I see them all the time. I walk away from them. I go the other way. Don't like them.
Roger that. So there's no boa or big snakes there that can eat people or animals, right?
No. Probably pretty much the same as Michigan has. Just as non-poisonous. They're good to have. They keep the rodents down, I guess. But I see them in my backyard sometimes when I'm mowing and try to miss them, let them go.
Yeah, Roger. I just say that because a few hours ago I saw a Facebook page from a friend of mine showing me a huge boa snake in Puerto Rico. And I said, what? That's crazy. They should not to be there. If they get to encamp in that area, oh my goodness, we lose the island. Back to you.
Roger on that, yep. Yeah, I don't like them. I stay away from them, but I know they can't hurt you. They're non-poisonous, the smaller ones. But hey, I'm about 50 miles or 60 miles south of Cleveland. How's this radio sounding up in Michigan tonight?
Oh, my dear friend, you are 7'9", my friend. You're sounding pretty good, very clear, very understood. Actually, I got you on my headphone, too. I'm looking at the SDR, but also on my radio, I'm looking at it, and I see your signal. You're coming pretty good, my friend. Really good. I'm excited, because for 80 meters, to be able to copy you the way I do is amazing. Right to you.
Okay. I just was curious. I'm just running 100 watts and off of NFET half wave up in a tree out in my backyard. So, hey, Angel, it was great talking to you. I'm going to check on out of here. I got some things to do before I go to bed. I go to bed early, get up early. So, great talking to you. First time I talked to you on the net. So, I didn't know if you were a regular or not.
Hey, roger that, my friend, but what radio do you have? What antenna are you operating from, and how many watts are you shooting, my friend?
I'm operating off of an Icon 7200, NFET half wave up in a maple tree in the backyard, probably about, I don't know, 35, 40 feet up, and running 100 watts.
Roger that. Great communication, my friend. Hopefully we hear from you again. You are more than welcome. I appreciate you, and thank you for being with us tonight, my friend. And with that being said, we say 73 to you, and we said it's ID time. My name is Angel. My call sign is Whiskey Alpha Delta Juliet with a friendly bunch conversation group.
N3 TQM 164.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136.
Roger that. Do we have any new station? Please come back with the call sign. Slowly and phonetically. Go ahead, please.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Alpha Delta Sierra.
That was Whiskey Alpha 2, Alpha Delta Sierra. That's correct?
QSL.
And how are you doing this evening, my friend?
Oh, I'm doing okay. I just turned the radio on, and I've been on this group once before. It's a good group. It's relaxing to listen to. So I'm down here in the shack, and I thought I'd see if I could get in here again. The name here is Alex, Alpha Lima Echo X-Ray, and my QTH is not too far from Atlantic City. Back to you, WA2ADS.
Roger that, WA2ADS. My dear friend, I appreciate you that you are here with us in the Friendly Bones Conversation Room. And I'm going to check that call sign again. That is November Alpha 2 Alpha Delta Sierra. That's correct?
Negative. It's Whiskey Alpha 2 Alpha Delta Sierra. QSL?
Roger that. So it is Whiskey Alpha 2 Alpha Delta Sierra.
That is correct.
Well, my dear friend, how are you doing this evening? Go ahead, my friend.
I'm doing okay. It's pretty nice evening here in this part of New Jersey. 67 degrees right now. It's going to be nice tomorrow, then it's going to start to get hot. But got to enjoy the cool days. What is your call sign, please? What's your call sign?
Absolutely, my friend. It's Whiskey 8 Alpha Delta Juliet. And my dear friend, you are amazing from New Jersey, and I'm glad that you're here with us this evening.
Well, I'm glad to be here. Okay, I'll let you see if anyone else wants to get in here. I'm going to stand by and listen.
Roger that, Whiskey Alpha 2 Alpha Delta Sierra. Can I ask you a question, my friend? Whiskey Alpha 2 Alpha Delta Sierra. Mr. Alexander, are you still there?
Go ahead.
Roger that, my friend. Tell me, how's New Jersey? How are things over there, my friend? How's the weather? How are the people?
Here is Justin, like Justin time. I'm running an older homebrew from 1959.
Like you're in the island. You over at the island?
I'm in my bedroom on my 7300, man. I'm lazy to go and get a room, so I'm gonna be a lazy father there, though.
Hey, happy Father's Day, Isaac. Yeah. No, I didn't recognize your audio. You sounded different, so I didn't know if you were over at Montserrat.
No, I'm on the 7300, man, so I'm in my bedroom.
Wow. RCA amplification. ZWVQP, Norway 4, Radio Alpha. Kilo 4, Sugar Bravo Zulu, thanks. 59 Hampshire, Hotel Alpha Mike. QSL Florida, thanks for calling. QRZWVQP, Norway 4, Radio Alpha. Kilo Mike 8 Lima, good evening. 59 Hampshire, Hotel Alpha Mike. What is the state? Oh, Roger, good deal. Thank you, I got it. QRZWVQP, Norway 4, Radio Alpha.
Kilo Mike 4, Radio Oscar.
Kilo Mike 4, Radio Oscar, good evening. 59 Hampshire, Hotel Alpha Mike.
You're 59 in Kentucky.
Kentucky, thanks for calling. QRZWVQP, Norway 4, Radio Alpha. Kilo Charlie 3, Bravo Kilo Golf, good evening. 59 Hampshire, Hotel Alpha Mike. Mike Delta, thanks for calling. QRZWVQP, this is Hampshire County, November 4, Radio Alpha. CQWVQP, this is Hampshire County, West Virginia, Norway 4, Radio Alpha. CQWVQP,
Not me. Happens in Vegas, stays in Vegas.
Exactly, known as Sin City.
For that, JP, I think you're about 20 over, I think. Hotel Yankee, over.
Capacitors out and put them back in.
Oh, we take all those capacitors off and stuff them up your ass, yeah. And make sure they're all charged up when you do that, because you're stupid.
Not as stupid as you.
No, you're stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm smart.
Listen, I only paid $20 for my iTom 706 Mark II-G at an estate sale. I bet you couldn't get one for that price.
I don't even know what a Mark II-G is. I have a real life. I don't exist by secret language coding a Mark II-G. No one the hell knows what or cares. For that matter, what a Mark... You're stupid.
I know you are, but what am I?
You're, trying to sound like one of the Bee Gees. You got your voice all modded up like a black female singer. Yeah. But you're no Bee Gees. I'm in the Bee Gees. I listen to the Bee Gees all the time. You're no Bee Gees. No, you're stupid.
No, you got a clothespin on your nose to disguise your name, your voice.
You know who I sound like if I take that clothespin off? You would swear, if I take that clothespin off, you swear I sound just like your mama. Yeah, I take that clothespin off, I'm your mama. You're stupid. And I don't know who your father is. Yeah, I'm your mama. You're stupid.
All first cousins have intercourse.
You ain't a lion.
I had a little cousin once, and I wanted to, I had this urge when I got near her, and I felt something strange. Yeah, strange. I felt wonderful, strange and wonderful. Now I'm here on 7200 Shazam. It's strange and it's wonderful. You're stupid.
Here's a direct result of anal intercourse.
Yeah, yep. Okay, Cousin Ed. Hey, Cousin Ed, go to sleep. Okay, Cousin Ed, go to sleep.
Hey, why are you beating your tom-tom in public? You can't be beating your tom-tom out in the street. And little Susie's watching you beating your tom-tom, and the neighbors are all pissed off because you're out there beating your tom-tom. And then you come in the house and get
This guy's beyond anything I can comprehend.
Tom-tom on the radio. What is your problem? Is it more than being just stupid?
No, you probably have syphilis.
No, that's Cousin Ed.
Why you think he has syphilis? That's what's wrong with his mind?
Cousin Ed from Adam's family.
Yeah. Everybody thinks you're hotter than Ginger, and you can't figure that out because you're just this old bag of an old lady. Yeah, but everybody's like hot after you, and they like the way you smell. Yeah, they like the smell of your hair. Yeah, they like the the little guys. Then you sleep so.
Anybody down south be doing a little beam rotating?
He's in the southeast corner of Virginia.
Yep, that's Alfire's.
He's in the southeast corner of Virginia. At least that's what TDOA's got him.
Alfire's boyfriend.
Yeah, you're the second one that said that.
I'm in over time. Yeah.
I'm stupid.
Yeah.
This one don't know how stupid I am.
Because you're stupid.
Okay, now we're going to all talk about stupidity and how stupid we are. We're just going to talk about stupidity now.
He's in West Virginia.
Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Tango Foxtrot on the air. Now there's real stupidity there.
Victor Alpha Foxtrot.
Is that all that?
Do you have a name?
I beg to differ. My grade point in college was 368.
Tango, my ass.
It's stupid. What's your name, son? What is your name?
I'll go smoke another cigarette.
Victor Alpha Foxtrot. That might be another piece to the puzzle.
You want to know my name? Yeah, you're the only one here. I must be talking to you. What is your name? Snoopy Dog. My name's already taken. What is your name? Snoopy Dog. That name's already taken.
Hey, stupid person. They call him Orifice. Orifice.
Shut up, you rat. I saw Orifice in the Matrix movie. Yeah, that right there is a rat right there. Right there. Right there in north in eastern part of Pennsylvania. Right there north of Philadelphia. Yeah, right there. That's a rat right there.
Uh-oh, the jail wants me to come to work.
Shut up!
Today.
Them things are chow rat. He's a chow rat with a studio mic that's stupid. Studio mic. Get off the
Bob Heil.
I'm from China. When I'm
God bless Bob Heil and PR40.
Your microphone, yeah. And put the sugar on that drill, and it'll spin you all around. Yeah, you can wait with people. You're stupid.
We owe successful QSOs and communications to Bob Heil, the inventor of the PR40 studio mic.
I say hail to Bob. Shut up. Hail. And may you forever sell his studio mic and rotate. Hail.
Yes, stupid man, I agree with you. Bob Heil, God bless Bob Heil.
He got a studio mic made in China. Yeah, it makes him sound like Elvis. Makes it sound like he's got testicles. It's a studio mic from China. Is all it is. But it does give him a great singing voice. He has a singing voice that's good, but he just sings about stupidity and shit. Yeah, so it's a waste of a good singing voice on a studio quality microphone. Yeah, that's my opinion. What is yours? Studio mic. Remember, I was in the 50s. You know, if I had a market space, they had this like centrifuge, and they had like a chair. And you think it's like a mic. Put this guy around here, supposedly, and he skin on his face and fold back, over his ears, and then he'd get out of there and he'd wave to his mother. Yeah, that was stupid. It really was stupid.
Alex, why do I listen to this guy? There's got to be something wrong with me.
Because he's very entertaining. He's so famous in the norm. That's what makes him stand out.
Babies come from. I got a few babies made.
Won't find this on any other frequency.
Yeah, plus, you like all of us are concerned for his well-being, and we're all trying to figure him out, and to figure out how we can get him the help he needs.
Well, I'm talking about somebody. Shaft. Yeah, talking about Shaft. He got a tuned shaft, tuned it up real good.
The Indian mic, how strong is he there?
I'll tell you, that is a mean mother. Shut your mouth. We're talking about Shaft. Yeah, that was my day today. And all that didn't talk about Shaft.
To Rod to die.
Here I am, Shazam. I'm suddenly talking to you. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Let's figure him out.
Victor Alpha 3, India Mike Whiskey.
Hey, Mike Whiskey, how strong is he up there?
You're 20 over. Who's the other guy?
Stupid man. He says stupid about 900 times an hour.
Oh, he's just a little increment on the scale.
Thank you.
My ground wave. I'm protecting my ground wave up through the ground into your asses. And so you can understand me, because you can't understand, then get to your brain, because it's too friggin' fast. So
Do they not hand out brains down there?
Ground wave. See, you know where I am, but I'm everywhere. And I'm here to tell you.
Yeah, this guy isn't stupid. He's demented.
Don't try to drive a car, because you're too stupid for that.
I always wondered, because, like, we got to write exams and stuff to get these licenses for communicating on these frequencies. This is, it's amazing to see the people that are actually using radios that apparently have call signs. The government licensed them, right?
He probably paid for it in a half-back.
Radio. Hiram Percy in a little bitty house. And he's got a quote for that.
Roger. Yep.
Hiram Percy back.
Just for station identification.
He invented the machine gun.
From Ontario.
He really did. I want to put machine gun.
With all our southern
killed millions. And then he threw out and got
standing by.
Yeah. And you're here like
Yeah, since the FCC field offices don't administer the exams anymore, the quality has deteriorated. As well as the ethics and integrity of WB3ATF.
Well, the day they got rid of the code in the field office testing, that's when it went downhill from there.
Yeah, good point. I agree.
Yeah, I know ham operators that can't field program their radios, and they're still licensed as advanced. How does that happen?
They probably went out and bought this study guide and memorized every question, and so when they encountered the question during the exam, they just regurgitated what they've already memorized.
All we got to do is come up with a new study guide that imparts a little bit of etiquette.
Oh man, I couldn't get that.
Yeah, Roger, again, the integrity went out the window, I think, after the FCC offices stopped administering the exams. And they were no nonsense. You ought to see them cheat or think about it when you went to an FCC office to take your exam.
Well, thankfully, I didn't have to go to the FCC office because I'm in Canada. I went and visited my local examiner. He handed me a clipboard, which was kind of an honor system, but he congratulated me after I wrote my test. Said I did a really good job. 94% is advanced with honors. I came back later, wrote my extreme test, and got anyways, like you say, the integrity of the ham community has somewhat degraded.
Yep, well, that's pretty obvious down here, WB3ATF. Yeah, up there, I guess Industry Canada controls everything.
The integrity of
they call it ISET up there.
The integrity,
Something different.
What do you know about integrity? You don't know anything about it.
Ever since the
It's stupid.
Canadian Communications turned it over to a different part of the government, and they stopped charging for licenses. There's no governance up here, so we have even more of a problem with, what do you call them? Well, we call them lids, but twists.
It's against the law.
Roger that. Interesting, WB3ATF.
Anyway, and I don't have that license.
Roger. Victor Alpha 3, India Mike Whiskey, standing by. VA3, NFG, are you on frequency?
Now, here's a special message going out to all you triangulators. Now I am over here. I'm triangulating, not in Uganda anymore, but I'm on a jet airplane, and Hillary Clinton, and Ivanka Trump, yeah, she's here. Yeah. Trump, Donald, he ain't here. I got his wife and his daughter here, up on his airplane, yeah. And we're going to join something called the Mile High Club. Yeah. How much time? I'll tell you, use your imagination. I'm getting in the head. You're talking stupid.
Victor Alpha 3, India Mike Whiskey. You want to fly to sanity. About the only two people I could hear was somebody from Virginia and I think some guy from I think maybe he says South Carolina. I've got some breaking news. Well, give us your breaking news. Yes, just reported on CNN, Poopy Pants Biden and Poopy Pants again. You broke up. Pump it up, say it again. Poopy Pants Biden and Poopy Pants once again.
He tried to say Biden urinating in his pants like old person, but Biden's got the pen, you know, to wear to. So whoever said that is just trying to make Biden look bad. You're pretty stupid.
Honestly, I don't honestly care who gets the presidency. Like, I don't put my faith in one man. Now, is it going to hurt my feelings if Trump gets elected again? No. Like, I mean, I like to do I think that anybody that can vote for Joe Biden, like, he can't even walk up steps. Like, I mean, that's stupid.
Did somebody say stupid?
No.
Okay. I'm the only one allowed to say that word on this frequency. Stupid.
It was. He's not here today.
Stupid. It's copyrighted. I don't have copyrighted. Look it up. Let me go copyright the stupid. You can't say that. Shut the fuck up.
This guy ain't gonna stop.
Fuck you.
Hey, if you ain't got a damn studio mic, you can't talk on 7200.
Yeah, sit on that studio mic.
As a matter of fact, I'm talking on
Yeah, but you're stupid.
Don't be a bitch about it. Y'all don't even care what you're arguing about. Y'all just argue about something to be able to talk to your buddies every evening.
We're trying to figure him out.
Don't be a bitch about it. Relax, guys.
Is there a maximum IQ level to communicate on this frequency?
About 72.
Shazam!
You're on 72. That would be a great if we had like a musical group, and every time.
Motherfuckers on this frequency, what a bunch of dumbasses.
Did somebody say dumb ass? Did somebody use profanity? Did they say
I think all of it is pretty funny. To the point that, you know, you just like whoever does like the jamming thing or the... Yeah, you're stupid, you stupid. A comedian, like, I mean, yeah, you need a license. You're stupid. You stupid. Way. I mean, at least if what a bunch of stupid asses on here, starting with the guy that calls everybody stupid. You're an asshole. I mean, that ain't fun for nobody. Like, I want to know.
Carrier, 25 over. How strong, stupid man were you at?
So I just turned my radio. A bunch of maggots on here.
Yes, Daddy.
What a bunch of maggots on here.
Watch out what you say. They got a union card. Yeah.
Who cares? They're still faggots.
You're jealous.
Yeah, where'd all the faggots go? They gave you this bad for 11 days now.
All the faggots are in your mouth. You're having a party. They're all coming. Yeah, all the faggots are in your mouth. They're all coming. You're stupid. Is that you or what?
You're stupid.
Yeah, you're stupid.
Yeah, you're stupid.
You're the stupid one. You're stupid.
Yeah, you're stupid.
Yeah, you're stupid. I'm not.
Oh, Alex, this ain't going anywhere.
You're stupid.
You're stupid.
I guess we might as well enjoy the moment while it lasts. WB3ATF.
Hey, stupid ass.
They took your DNA. You're so stupid. They sent it in to 23andMe, and not only did you break the machine with your stupid DNA, the machine blew up, and their backpack on fire, and there are 8 people now dead from your stupidity. You're stupid.
Hey, stupid ass. We'll go back to the bar, stupid ass.
Park to park.
Go ahead, park. Hey, stupid, go back to the bar, stupid.
Mr. Ralph 3 India Mike Whiskey just chiming in with a little sanity from Canada.
Yeah, man, I have a good time on 7200. It cracks me up.
I don't know. Roger that. When you got no more entertainment, well, there's no more they'll laugh and cut up and have fun, but whatever.
Getting your rocks off. Yeah, having fun. Being with the stupid crap. Yeah, yes, I am. It's 7200. You're here. You're stupid. You're stupid.
Yeah, just like you, stupid.
No, but I run next door and get him, Lee.
That's me.
Hey, stupid.
We got a tuner here. I can hear somebody tuning up, trying to tune on your brainwaves, but the waves are too feeble. Yeah, there's no brainwaves there. Yeah, you're a permanent vegetative state. Yeah. And people don't want to talk to you because you don't say much. Yeah. It's like trying to talk to a silent kid, but worse. You're stupid.
CQ, this is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, calling CQ. God bless President Trump, the next president of the United States of America. This is radio station Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Tango Foxtrot, calling CQ and standing by.
Trump, he ain't gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be. He's a whorehouse. Stormy Daniels. Yeah, Stormy Daniels. Yeah. McDougal. Yeah. National Choir. That guy's a whorehopper. He's a whorehopper. Hey. He's pretty good.
Wait a minute now. Who's a whorehopper?
Your mama, your papa. Yeah, whorehoppers. All family are whorehoppers.
UDK. Yeah, get in there over at WA4UDK. 4KWX. Hey, I hear you, KWA. Good evening, good afternoon, good night, whatever. But anyway, yeah, it sounds kind of busy out there. I just threw my call out, but I got you about S9. Yeah, Roger. No, but it's probably somewhere around 89.
Yeah, well, we threw your call out. Get out of here. We threw your call out. Hit the road. That's the frequency.
Anyway, good to hear you. Yeah, good to hear you too. You were 10 over that time.
And damaging conspiracy theories, and I'm going to go off script. And they're doing it again, guys. Anyway, in addition to those corrosive lies,
Carlson lied about the COVID-19 vaccine discouraging his fans from receiving the life-saving clot shot. Yeah. Well, you know what? There ain't nothing life-saving about it, and these SOBs know it. Anyway, he sowed doubt about the legitimacy of the 2020 presidential election. Well, so have I, because 288,000 votes come from New York to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, to dang, and then Bill Barr refused to investigate it. They caught him. The truck driver acknowledged it. And I go off script, guys. It's just a sensitive note for me here, because we all know that 2020 was stolen. Anyway, by the sinister forces against Trump, he peddled the false notion that the January 6th erection was a so-called false flag operational stage by the deep state. So this left-leaning outlet accused Ticketmaster of having lower standards than Fox News, claiming that Carlson grew to be too much of a problem for the news network. They also said it should have been giving for the company with basic ethics such as Ticketmaster itself to reject doing business with dishonest figures who promote by dumping toxic waste into the country. But yes, these people are the toxic waste, guys. But anyway, Tucker Carlson also announced his nationwide week tour, and that will feature various guests such as Russell Brand, Vivek Ramaswamy, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Donald Trump Jr., and he has made the point to make a stop in blue states such as California, Pennsylvania, and Colorado. So one of these things now for certain in the United States is going on, one in 10th place this fall. Carlson said, so we thought we better time it and hit the road and see the country. We're going to this fall from coast to coast, so we're going to do live tours with a bunch of friends of ours, so you will recognize. Anyway, Robert, that's my opening article for tonight's FreedomNet, and censorship is alive and well, and just keep asking these people. They'll tell you. They're geniuses. They'll tell you. Just ask them. Anyway, thank you, Robert. K-A-J-Y and the great FreedomNet. I'm going to hand it over to you, Robert. K-A-H-J-Y. Take it away, sir.
All righty, Jesse. Thank you. Appreciate your input. I'm going to put in KD2AU and a T, and then I'm going to say hello to Scott. November 3, Lima Victor Golf. Good evening, Scott. Always good to see you. Pennsylvania Mike, which is in Rockton, Whiskey 3 November Victor. Hope you're driving along with us and listening, Mike. And that'll take me to Minnesota, Mike. There are so many Mikes. Whiskey 0, Michael Papa. Are you with us? K-A-H-J-O-Y. He said he was going to step out of the office, so I'll go back to him. Let's see what Gary has to offer. 20-watt Gary. KBA-UGP. K-A-J-O-Y.
pile that thing into it, you're going to have a catastrophic failure. I'm serious. I know about the issue there. You said, help work on it and stuff. But I'm also afraid that this thing like this is going to take place. But on another note, if they're talking about that, and someone does do that, boy, I guarantee you there's going to be a civil war happening. If they do try to talk about it, there will be a civil war in this country. And that's what the Biden administration is hoping for. And two, he's over there shooting there, taking his place there in a couple things. They shooting his mouth off there about Ukraine and about Russia and everything. Well, he's just starting to make the store even store now with Putin. And I'm awful afraid that we're going to be into a war before the end of summer. I just can't say that without telling it now. Because everything is being pointed in that direction. When you got people of that caliber in their weighing themselves around and having swords into the something's about to happen. It's like this. You're the biggest boys on the block. Biggest boys on the block. They're going to fight sooner or later. It's just a matter of time. KBA, UGP, Max Green and that, and also put a little thing in the hay window there on the front part there. Because I do agree with it.
All righty, Gary, thank you, KBA, UGP, KJY. Just talking about the Biden administration, I'm going to go to Mike next, on to Mike. Mike, I got to ask you, today I went and got gasoline, and I saw something I'd never seen on the gas pump. Now, we've given billions of dollars to Ukraine, and now my gasoline pump is asking me to make a $1 or $5 or round up my gasoline purchase to feed the hunger. How can we give Ukraine billions and billions and we can't feed our hungry people here in America? I was amazed when I saw that on the fuel pump. KE8 FSR, KJY.
KJY, KE8 FSR. You're absolutely right, Bob. They always talk about how the Republicans are going to kill Social Security, but we continue to give hundreds of billions of dollars to not just Ukraine, but countries across the world instead of putting all of that money that they've been raping out of Social Security back into it. And not only that, but it wasn't, Social Security was not taxed originally. They needed more money, so what better way than to rape the old people and tax them on the income that they paid into originally and were taxed on originally. Kind of weird, eh, Bob? Back over to you.
Yep, it's amazing. You're right. They're always bitching about, Social Security won't make it past 2030. But if I'm not mistaken, we're somewhere around $200 billion for Ukraine, not to mention all the other countries. Over.
Roger that. And especially now that Biden has approved an executive order that we will continue to fund Ukraine for the next 10 years. Their industries, their public service and public works, their retirement. What the F? What about our retirement? This is a Manchurian candidate that is out to destroy this country, and I am just flabbergasted at some of the people that continue to support him blindly. It just goes to show that they have no interperson. Gosh, what is the word that I'm looking for? They have no way to. It's just the word eludes me that they cannot figure out on their own that
they are being suckered. And, you know, they say that orange man bad. Well, why? Because he's orange and he says stupid things. Well, guess what? Maybe right now we need somebody who says stupid things instead of being a retard on the world stage that is scaring the crap out of all of our allies. You know, whenever he goes out there and talks, you know, wanders aimlessly in fields. It's just very disappointing how they overlook that that fun fact that this guy is mentally incompetent. You know, that any other person, they would be, you know, if he was a Republican, they demand that he have a cognizant test. But in this case, well, that is private health information that shouldn't be leaked out. Well, then why was Trump's, you know, the top of the reporting list for multiple news agencies that are supporting the Nazi regime, you know, like CNN, MSNBC, those aren't news agencies. They're, you know, the political politi for, gosh, you know, it sounds like I'm rambling radically tonight, but it's those news agencies that are destroying any personal opinion that could be positive towards Trump, just so that they don't get a Republican back in the White House, which is very disappointing. In this case, they're going to be wondering, you know, how did we get to this mad location in life that we have to spend more money than we make in a, you know, in a 24-hour period when we go to work? It's just maddening. Back over to you, Bob.
Roger, Mike. Well, I thought the video, I don't know if you watched it, the video of him meeting the Pope, if he was any more closer, he could have kissed him on the lips, but he was bumping heads with the Pope. Yeah? Our adversaries are smiling from ear to ear, Mike. K8FSR, KHOI. Let's go to West Virginia and see what James has to tell us. November 8th, Kilo, Lima, Quebec. Mr. James, K8JOI.
Good evening, everybody on the net. The name is Jim. He calls NHKLQ, QPH, Martinsville, West Virginia. Well, I'm just checking in for summer. To be quite honest with you, I'm kind of burnt out from all the gigs. It's just like one thing after another, constantly, all the time. But I agree 99.9% with everything what they're saying. I'm just tired of it because it just don't seem like it never ends. And we got, you can't get these people running off because of all the BS going on. I want to say more, but I'm trying to keep it clean. But anyhow, I'm just going to stand here and listen and, you know, just coffee and everything and have everybody have a good evening. NHKLQ back to that.
All righty, Jim, thank you. NHKLQ, KHOI. Let me jump back up and see if Minnesota Mike is back in the shack. Whiskey Zero, Michael Papa, are you back in the shack? Nothing heard, so I'm going to go to Mr. Mo. KD0RSA. Mr. Mo, KJOY. Over. Let me switch antennas. KD0RSA. KAHJOY.
You want me to try them, Robert?
Please go ahead.
Okay, oh dear. KD0RSA, Mr. Mo out there in Nebraska. KD0RSA in Nebraska. This is KG4ZXMC over here on the East Coast. Bring your coax, Mo. Come on in if you're out there. Nothing, Robert.
All righty, we'll try on round number 2. I changed antenna and turned up the power. Nothing tripped out. Okay, back online. Let's go down and see what Mr. Russell has to say. KK4WX, Mr. Russ, it's good to see you in that logger. KA8JOY.
KA8JOY from KK4WX. Okay, let me look at my ladles here, and I need to adjust something. Okay, let me see if I got this thing right now. Okay, I think I've got the SWRs set right. KA8JOY from KK4WX. Good evening, Mr. Robert, and all the check-ins here on the Freedom Net tonight. This is KK4WX in Southern Georgia. How's the copy, Mr. Robert?
I see you about 25 over S9.
Okay, I think that's good enough above the noise anyway. I got a little article here I'll read. If it doesn't get too long, we'll have to wait and see, but I don't think it's too long. It says the Biden administration's clandestine maneuvers threaten the security of our nation as they subtly execute what can only be characterized as a mass amnesty program for migrants. While publicly maintaining a facade of stringent border enforcement behind the scenes, they have been methodically closing over 350,000 asylum cases since 2022. Allowing these migrants to remain indefinitely within the U.S. borders, unencumbered by the specter of deportation. Statistical data elucidate that these cases are being terminated without assessing the validity of the asylum claim, effectively permitting these individuals to bypass our legal system. They are no longer obligated to report to authorities, granting them the liberty to traverse the country unchecked. This is not the administration of immigration. It is a wholesale abdication of immigration law, according to the report. It continues here. It says, this is nothing short of a colossal amnesty cloaked as a prosecutorial discretion, states Andrew Arthur, ex-immigration judge affiliated with the Center for Immigration Studies. They grumble about the deep concern among conservatives that the Biden administration is giving more importance to illegitimate immigrants than the security and safety of the American people. Well, that's, to me, what is mainly the concern here. I mean, we don't even know these people that they're letting in. But let me continue. It says, typically immigration courts operate independently, and in 2020 and during the Trump administration, immigration courts required the deportation of 48,000 migrants. In stark contrast, the Biden administration's record revealed a significant shift. This happened despite the fact that in 1 year alone, that is, in 2022, 102,550 cases were dismissed or expunged. It rose to 149,000 in 2023 and was still increasing year on year. And there clearly seemed to be no stopping it. This shows the immigration is on the rise and shows a policy of tolerance and permissiveness for persons who have entered the country unlawfully. the ramifications of the policy are dire. ICE officers have reported an uptick in criminal activities committed by these migrants after their asylum cases were dismissed. This necessitates ICE to recommence removal proceedings, a process that can span years, during which these individuals remain within our communities. An anonymous ICE officer implored, quote, please inform everyone about what's truly transpiring, closure quote, as per reports. In 2022, an ICE memorandum directed prosecutors to dismiss cases for migrants not classified as national security threats. This policy shift has precipitated a monumental increase in dismissed cases, eclipsing previous years. Since Biden assumed office, a staggering 77% of asylum seekers have been permitted to remain in the country, equating to 499,000 out of 648,000 applicants. The backlog of asylum cases now stands at an overwhelming 3.5 million. By dismissing over 100,000 cases annually, the administration is artificially deflating this backlog, creating a facade of efficiency while subverting the rule of law. Once their cases are dismissed, these migrants elude ICE surveillance, effectively vanishing from any legal oversight. Now, I just thought that was kind of an informative article, so of course we all know we've got real problems with the immigration here in this country. I've been hollering and squeaking about this for a long time, and I've told my congressman, I don't know at the time, that we needed to put this on the front burner. I was telling him before Trump ever got in office. And, I mean, you just can't go anywhere here, at least not in Georgia, unless you don't see these Hispanics just all over the place. They've taken all the jobs, all the construction jobs, any kind of jobs you see with, on the roads or in building, construction jobs and stuff. I mean, you see them everywhere, but they're especially taking over these jobs that, a lot of the people used to do that was coming out of trade schools and whatnot. I don't know what's happening, but folks, we got to do something about it, and I sure pray that we can get Trump back in office. I was hearing him tonight talking in Michigan. What a good speech he made there. So back up there to you, Robert. K-A-8-J-O-Y. I hope you're able to copy. This is K4WX, over.
Roger. You were great. No problem at all. KK4WX, KJOI. Well, like two of Donald Trump's mottos, drill, baby, drill, deport, baby, deport. So those are the two things that went done. Thank you, Rod. I missed Tony. I made him listening only, and I don't know why. But let me jump up and grab the Tony. K-8-ADD, K-8-JOI.
All right. Good deal, guys. Everyone sounded good tonight. K-E-8-ADV. And, off of what Russ is talking about. We have, Robert, as you know, you've met some of them, some Mexicans that have been here since the Obama first term. And when you hear these guys complaining about the border being open, about, Biden is trying to make America Mexico, all this stuff, you know it's a problem. These guys, when they came in, you know, there were a couple different programs back then, but the one where we got most of our guys, they had to pay, coming and going, they had to pay the government, and then they had to pay attorneys to become naturalized. So that took years. You know, it took a lot of money. I think they got raked over the coals early. But in the last 2 years, I know, well, 2 guys, believe it or not, Russ, you might shake your head at this. They packed their bags and went back to Mexico. These are guys that have been working here for a long time. They paid taxes. They were naturalized. And one observation is that the taxes, we are so overtaxed, we have we're just numb to it. You buy something, you get taxed. You sell it to me, I got to pay tax on it, and you work taxed until oblivion. So we had one of our guys, half of his family was in Ohio, the other half was in California, and they planned their exit, and they're back down in Mexico, and as of right now, no plan to come back. So that kind of gives you a pulse of the health of our country when you start to see guys that you know, it was their dream to come here, and they're going back. So, anyways, what else do I have? Well, let's look at some good news. I think in the recent week, I think we've had 2 different 2A cases that were settled out. I believe they threw out the bump stock ban. They ruled that to be unconstitutional, and then I believe that there was some sort of decision made on the pistol braces, which to me the pistol brace was the big issue. I don't know anyone who bought one of those stupid bump stocks. They were, I think, a novelty type item, in my opinion. But the pistol braces, I mean, there's quite a few million Americans that bought a firearm with that attached to it, and as of a certain date would have become felons. So that's some good news, I suppose. But good signals, good comments all the way around, Robert, and appreciate you running the net tonight. KAJOY, the Freedom Net, KE8ADV.
All righty, Tony, thank you. You're sounding really good in the garage, and the amplifier's doing well. So KE8ADV, KJOY. Let's wave a hand to Larry and 4ROQ. Let's wave a hand to Tom in Texas, KI5SWA. Mr. John, who still was in the Philippines. On the second round, I'll read the text messages that him and I exchanged the other night. Whiskey 4, Michael Tango Echo. He gets to stare at all those cute little Philippine women. And then we got Kelly, Sue, and Billy Bob. They moved again. Now they're in Nippletown, North Carolina. I hear it's a nice place. And then let's go to Nick. Nick is in North Carolina, Grove C to be exact. KD2, never mind. KD2, AUT. Mr. Nick, I'm passing it to you. Kilo Delta 2, Alpha Uniform Tango. Are you with us? Well, he's in net logger, but I hear nothing. We'll try again later. Let's go to Clint, KC8 EHR. I was reading in there that he's got some difficulties, and they're trying to get some grandchildren to bed. So let's see if Clint is with us.
Yeah, I'm here, Robert. How do you hear me? Over.
25 over.
Right on. Okay, you know what? There's an article I'm trying to find. I'm trying to be a little quiet here. County. 4 months old in our bedroom. And he's been given a little bit of a fuss tonight. So I don't want to wake him up. Saw an article today talking about the Supreme Court here in Michigan. I believe it's the Supreme Court here in Michigan. And the voting
Democrats imposed on us here in Michigan was illegal and unconstitutional. So this whole illegal fraudulent case issue is still an issue here in Michigan. Unfortunately, it's taken forever to become resolved. Hopefully, it'll get resolved and get things go back the way they should be. You know, I read an article where John Wayne's daughter is a practicing attorney, and she looked up Barack Obama's Social Security number. And his Social Security number is a number that it starts off with the first three digits or digits that are used, I think, for Connecticut residents or Massachusetts residents, and those residents only. And he never resided in that state. We have to come to find out his grandmother worked with the Social Security Department and found this person that passed away who never claimed benefits. No one ever notified anyone that the claimant came. She took this number and signed it to Barack Obama. He is not a legal resident. And I don't know why that has not been. He's not a legal citizen. He's not a natural. Let's try that again. He's not a natural born citizen. Natural born citizen means that when you were born here in the United States, that your parents were both legal citizens of the United States. And then if you're born after that, that makes you a natural born citizen. But anchor baby, like Kamala Harris, is not a natural born citizen. And too many people are not aware of this. Too many people don't push this issue. So there's been a lot of election fraud, irregularities, a lot of things in our election system that have not been true. And for some reason, people aren't holding it to the fire. You know, this talks about Kamala Harris being the president. She can't be the president's vote. And our Congress needs to be aware of this. They need to push this. She can't be president. I'm wondering if it's even legal for her to be vice president. Anyway, so I was going to bring an article about that, but I haven't been able to find it. I just need something here to keep it quite a bit here. I want to touch on real quickly. See, a bunch of these articles, just as I got on in that blogger, I pulled up my GAM account. I haven't opened up. Really been following much news lately. I haven't been on the radio much. My antenna's been up in the trees, and I had some technical difficulties a couple of weeks ago from some storms that came through the area, causing me to have to rework my antenna situation. And in the process, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to put my tour up. So that's what I've been working on. Cleaning it up with a wire brush, taking it off. Started welding a tilt face for it today. And I would have been done with it today, but when our grandkids came, all of a sudden the 2-year-old requires a lot of my attention. So my wife told me, she said, I hope you don't think you're going to be able to work out when he gets here. No, you're right. I don't realize that. I mean, I realize I'm not going to be able to. But I got a lot to do. I'm hoping to be done with it come Sunday evening, but that's not going to happen now. But, like I said, I've been busy with that and haven't been really following the news too much. So
didn't know Trump was here in Michigan, which would have been great to go see him. There's just no way I could have done it. So, while I no longer having these technical difficulties, I'm going through gas. Guys, I can't believe what I'm reading here. This woman, attractive woman, I don't like the lips on her, but she's had them injected with POTA. She looks young. She's a mother of 5. She lives in Maryland. This has been all, just the time I had net logger up, guys. And then I rebooted my computer, by the way, when I first got on the net logger. And rebooted it and was back on. Just in that time, I've probably seen this article or, related something about this situation I'm going to bring up here. Probably about 10 or 12 times. All from different sources. This is sad. This one here, this same article, but this one gave me fun. It says illegal alien from El Salvador charged with raping and murdering a mother of 5 in Maryland. And then there's another one article, and I just read the highlight of it. They found him in Tucson. So he went to Maryland, raped this woman, and killed her, and they arrested him in Tucson. Victor Martinez Hernandez, 23 years old, was arrested for the murder of an in Tulsa, Oklahoma on Friday. Hartford County Sheriff Jeffrey Taylor told reporters during a press conference on Saturday, quote, "We told murderer is no longer a free man and will never have the opportunity to walk free again. I'm telling you this right now. I've said it before. And I am not joking. If I was this woman's husband, that piece of manure, that piece of crap would be kidnapped. And I would do a law-abiding citizen. You ever watch that movie, Green Inspiration? Try to keep the guy pumped up and hyped up on adrenaline, carve him real slowly. But what he did to her, I'd make him suffer. But I'd probably videotape it and send it to his family. I would. You know, he killed. If this guy did this to my wife, and the mother of my children, I would make him suffer. There's no punishment in the world that it would be justice for what this guy did. A mother of 5 raped her and murdered her. The violent migrant has ties to El Salvador and implicated in at least 1 other murder. They need to sue the federal government. I'd sue them so hard and fast, I would own this country. I would. It says here, Victor Hernandez did not come to this country to make a better life for him or his family. He came here to escape the crimes he committed in El Salvador. He came here to murder Rachel and, God willing, no one else. Galen continues. But that should have never been allowed to happen. And that's what I'm getting at. That's what this quote says. But that should not have been allowed to happen. The government, we pay taxes for representation. So if we don't being represented, if we're not being represented, then we should not be paying taxes. And that was what the Tea Party was about. Not only do we pay taxes for that, we pay taxes for our military, our police force, the judicial system. We pay to be protected. And if we're not being protected, then we need to protect ourselves. So why are we paying taxes? If we're paying taxes to people to do that, to protect our communities, to protect our society, protect our loved ones, and then they tell us that we don't have a right to bear arms, but yet they can't do their job that they're sworn to do, that they're paid to do. They're inadequate in their derelict of their duty. And not only are they that, they're assisting and not abiding, but they're helping, whatever the word is, you know what I mean? Sound like Biden. They're helping us. They're abetting, I think it's abetting these crimes. These criminals.
And this is wrong. This is illegal. They're guilty. They're just the blood of this woman and the atrocities that have happened to her are on their hands, on Joe Biden's hands, on Kamala Harris's hands. Everyone, even the private sector people that vote for these people, and let them in. The blood is on their hands. I cannot believe these people think that this is okay to let these violent criminals into our country and do what they're doing. It says here the accused killer illegally crossed into the U.S. in February of 23. It says here he's been charged with first-degree murder and first-degree rape. Well, that'll bring back his wife, won't it? That'll bring back those kids' mothers. Yay, yippee, skippy. Justice prevails.
Torturing him won't bring it back.
Our government's failed us. They failed us horribly. Thanks for picking me up, Robert. Back to you, sir. KC-88HR, the Freedom Man.
All righty, Clint. You're right. He has failed us. Good old Sleepy Joe and Camel Toe Kamala, they have failed us. I don't think she's been to the border yet. She's the border czar. That's pretty rich. KC-8EHR, KJOY. I'm going to go up to the middle of the list and pick up Minnesota Mike before I start a second round. So Whiskey Zero, magnificent person, is back in his cornhole shed. KA8JOY.
Yeah, very good. Let me turn this down here. I'm making it horrendous. Apple. Okay, there we go. That's better. Very good. Yeah, I don't have much really tonight. I'm just listening, catching up on the things. Working too many hours where I work, I don't follow the news. Too busy working. So, yeah, so let's do that. So let's go. We work for a living. It's probably foreign to a few people out there, especially some of these younger folks, about how you go out there and, you work, and then a company pays you for the work you do, or you go out and start a company. That's your other choice. So, anyway, I just been gone quite a bit from the radio, and nice to come here and listen though. And this will probably be my last transmission, but I'll be listening still. I'm gonna go in and see what's going on inside and probably leave this on here if I lay down or whatever I gotta do. So, but I wanted to get in here and say hello to everyone, and I'm enjoying the news I'm hearing. And a lot of times, like I say, it's nice to hear what people have to say here, because I'm like a good news source, even if they're not, they're not the, you know what I'm saying, they're getting their news from a good, reliable place, not the main media, which we know is not anything more than another wing of the Democrat Party. But so it's good to hear everything this evening. And I'll say 73, but I'll be listening here probably till the end. So good to hear Robert and everyone else out there. I heard 22 as well, so that's great. But I'll be on the side here. Back to that, W0MP.
All righty, Minnesota Mike. It is good to have you with us. I don't know why the thing jumped. I did something weird. But anyhow, I goofed up your name. That's what I did. Whiskey Zero, Michael Papa. Good to have you with us. Thank you. KJOY. Let me see. Do I have anybody else? Let me move my cursor down here. I see a KD9, KP, and a U. That would be Chris in Wisconsin. Let's see if Chris is with us. KD9, KPU, KJOY. All right, sir, well, welcome. Every Wednesday and Saturday night, 10 o'clock, this frequency. It's pretty much a current events net. Is there something you would like to add to it? Over. Roger, Chris. We do 3 rounds. We're just finishing up the first. We do a second round, and then we do a final one we call the 73 round. So I will be back to you. I have you in net logger. I see you're in net logger, so you can see you're number 21. So thank you, sir. KD9, KPU, KHLY. Do you have anybody else that would like to jump in?
ROQ.
Mr. Larry, I'm passing it to you.
Thank you. I saw today, I see a lot of Putin on the internet, on my phone. They'll have certain little get-togethers that he's having with maybe his cabinet. Great big old room with people sitting around a table that's gigantic. And Putin will say different things. And then today, he said, does America want a World War III? And of course, he was putting that out in Russian, and they would turn it back to English, He said, look at the money they spent. Basically, this is what he was saying, not verbatim, but basically, look at the money that they've spent. They're hitting a lot of targets away from the area of fighting. They've got different type of missiles. They've got other type of weapon systems that are hitting a lot of things way away from where the fighting is at, like ships, back in the cities. I've seen different things happen from time to time in Russia and out in the ocean. And he said that we've got everything they've got. And he said, does U.S. really want a third world war? Look at the money they spent on having, it's like they're fighting us, basically he's saying, and he says, do they really want a World War III? So I don't think this is making it to the news media. This guy is serious. There's a lot, he's spending money. They're losing a lot of people. They're losing all kinds of different things. But they've got factories on top of factories over there. They're set up much, much better than we are for any kind of a war. All of our factories got very few anymore. And what we do maybe just has ammunition, and they've got factories that covers about everything, to fight a war with. So they're in pretty good shape there. But I believe that Biden and him are just so brain dead that they don't understand this guy, if he sees we're really weak, which we are, sending weapons to Israel like we have now. He's even cut off. I think we're probably really down on our weapon systems that we can't even send them to Israel. Of course, it's a lot of it is that Biden is a socialist Democrat, and he doesn't want the Palestinians, to take any more of a pounding. Didn't want the terrorists in there to take the pounding. But anyway, I think that we've got to be watching what these socialists are doing in our country. Because I'm thinking, any small thing now could end up in World War III. So just guys, keep your eyes open and look around. It's not going to make the headline news. You're going to have to look around and look and see, the different things that are happening over there, different ships, submarines, cities, areas that are being hit in Russia and different places. Because sooner or later, some of that stuff may cause a lot of exchanges between us and Russia. So thanks for letting me jump in there, Robert. I'll jump out and let it continue. Thank you very much from N4 ROQ.
All righty, Larry. Yeah, the Russians are in the waters below Florida. They wandered over to Cuba with a few of their ships and a submarine. So they're real close. And you're right. They're not listening. This sleepy, sloppy Joe is not paying attention that Putin, I don't think Putin gives a rat's. He'll start another war over.
Right, he did say something about, you know, we're taking all this high-tech weaponry over there near them, and he says, well, if we start taking our high-tech weaponry over near America, and I believe that they brought to Cuba maybe some small nukes, maybe big nukes. They had several ships, submarine, and they were talking about that they didn't bring any nukes the last week or so, but that don't mean they didn't. So I'm not sure if we could even see them unloaded anymore. I think the only way we knew before that they had nukes in Cuba when Kennedy was the president, they could see them from up overhead, set those things up in Cuba, but I'm sure they got all kinds of ways to, hide all that now. Anyway, you're exactly right. They were just here. Maybe some of them may be out on the coast now, submarines. They've got some high-tech stuff, and don't believe they wouldn't give us a battle. They'd probably be, if something happens, it's going to be, there's a lot of different things underground, and I believe it's what these socialists think. They're in power. They'll just go underground and get in some of the cities that we built underground. We've got at least 170 or more underground, secret underground weaponry and cities set up where they can grow crops and live underground for a long time. So some of these people that are in power are not going to be worried about it too much. So they can always do what they need to do underground. So anyway, that's anyone thinks they don't. They've got a subway underground that goes all the way to the coast, and everything is connected all the way. This subway riding on air, and it can move on. I mean move on. Submarine base under there. I've been reading about them for a lot of years. They can go at least 5 miles a day with their things that they have to clean out tunnels and different things underground. So they're really high tech, and we are, and I'm sure they are too. Back to you up there, Robert, N4 ROQ.
Alrighty, Larry, thank you for jumping in. It was good to hear you. N4 ROQ KJY. Let me check to see if there's anybody else that would like to jump in for round number 1, and we'll go back to the top. Nothing heard, so we'll kick off round number 2, and I'm going to bring to the table an article from the Western Journal. Historian who correctly predicted 9 of the last 10 elections reveals the impact of the Trump conviction. A historian who has called 9 of the past 10 presidential elections said it is far too soon to tell if former President Donald Trump's convictions will change the course of the presidential election. Alan Lichtman, a historian at American University, told Fox that despite gaggles of instant polls, the real impact of voters will not begin to show itself until next month, the month of July. Quote, we're not going to know how much until the sentencing hearing on July 11th, right before the Republican convention, Lichtman stated. He said the convictions for falsing business records do not appear to have impact on Trump's fate. But the real question is how much voters beyond it will care. Quote, we don't know how this might affect moderate swing independent voters. So really we have to go to look over time and not rely on instant, unreliable polls. He continues, Lichtman developed a formula in 1981 for predicting presidential elections in collaboration with mathematician Vladimir Kilis Boric. Quote, we receptionalize presidential elections not as Carter versus Reagan, Republicans versus Democrats, liberals versus conservatives, but in geophysical terms, he said. Stability, the White House party keeps power. Earthquake, the White House party is turned out. The system has 13 true or false questions. When 8 or more of the Richmond calls keys are false, the party holding the White House will lose it. Using the system, he correctly called 2012, 2016, and 2020 presidential races. So, kind of interesting. In the article, he does not make a prediction yet. He is still holding off on the prediction because he states that it won't be until next month that we would see key pieces after the sentencing. So, with that being said, let's go to Dan, NW4NS, KJOY. Mr. Dan, NW4NS, KJOY.
Wake up, Dan.
Nothing heard. I'll go down to South Carolina, Mike, and then I'll try Dan again. KI4, JCZ, KAHJOY.
Okay, Robert, thank you very much. This is KI4JCZ, Mike out of South Carolina. Well, for round two, I'm going to follow on what few people have already started talking about, election interference, voter fraud, that sort of thing. This is an article. Let's see. Elon Musk calls for ban on fraud-enabling voting machines. The risk of being hacked is still too high. Elon Musk has called for the scrapping of electronic voting machines, warning they are at high risk of being hacked and manipulated by bad actors. Posting on the X platform, Musk responded to the post from independent presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who himself was weighing in on the recent irregularities that took place during Puerto Rico's primary elections. Kennedy wrote, Puerto Rico's primary elections just experienced hundreds of voting irregularities related to electronic voting machines, according to the Associated Press. Luckily, can you believe that? The Associated Press actually reporting that there's voting irregularities? Got to figure and got to noodle on that one for a little while. Luckily, there was a paper trail, so the problem was identified and vote tallies corrected. What happens in jurisdictions where there is no paper trail? U.S. citizens need to know that every one of their votes were counted and that their elections cannot be hacked. We need to return to paper ballots to avoid electronic interference with elections. My administration will require paper ballots, and we will guarantee honest and fair elections. Musk said he agreed with the sentiment. We should eliminate electronic voting machines, he wrote. The risk of being hacked by humans or AI, while small, is still too high. This is not the first time that Musk, who has a following of nearly 188 million people, has warned about the risk to America's electoral system. Last month, he reposted a video urging whistleblowers to come forward to report irregularities ahead of the 2024 presidential election. Okay, I'm going to stop right there. It's just a brief overview of what was being said there, but it showcases that everybody knows where the problem lies. Electronic voting machines, when they were implemented decades ago, it was for the very reason that they can be manipulated. That's how they sold them. That's why we have them. So anyway, a quick point about Puerto Rico's voting in Puerto Rico. It is well known and well documented that 90% of the Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico, 90% of the population in Puerto Rico are on government assistance, aka welfare. You and me and everybody in the States are paying for it. So I would argue that we already know how they would vote, and why they have a vote is beyond me. So there you go. I'm also going to say, while I have the mic, that we better be prepared for a switcheroo, because the way Joe Biden's failing on every front, and it's being politicized on and reported on every front, be prepared for a shell game switcheroo. They are going to try to hand somebody else off to us very, very soon. So that's my opinion anyway. So with that, I'm going to hand it back to you, Robert. K-A-A-J-O-Y, K-I-4-J-C-Z, back to you.
Roger, Roger. Well, there's been other people that have made mention they don't think Joe Biden will make it to the election. So, and it's already been discussed. Kamala is an anchor baby. She is not a naturalized citizen or a natural-born citizen. So it ought to be interesting. Let's go back up and see if Dan is with us. I'm back, he says. NW4NS, KJLI.
Yeah, Robert, thanks. I'm back. Yeah, one of the kids woke up and was upset. So I had to do that. You know, they go to get back to work. So, anyhow, all is well. I don't have any other articles. I've been looking around. Didn't really see a whole lot to talk about other than just the normal noise. What Mike was just talking about, I agree. You know, we're going to have a switcheroo coming up. There's no way we can. Well, let me take that back. And nothing would surprise me anymore. I hate to say that, but even some of the Democrats, I saw a thing, I can't remember if it was on YouTube or Facebook or something. A Democratic strategist was basically writing that the Democrats really need to come up with somebody else. He was saying the time is going around. I mean, it's kind of common knowledge. So I've said for a long time I thought that RFK Jr. might get pulled back into the Democratic Party, but a lot of people don't trust him in the Democratic Party either, so I suppose probably not. And I guess Joe Manchin would be out. I don't think he's not standing anymore. But they're going to find somebody, guys. Maybe they might, who knows. But it's going to get really strange. I posted a link earlier in the box to a YouTube channel. If you guys don't see Tram on YouTube, there's that Tram I know, but he's an old name, you know, he's a typical older gun writer, you know, and that by today's generational standards. But he had a three-part thing on the potential for upcoming, you know, second civil war in this country and what it might look like. And he did about the best job that I think I've ever seen anybody do. He's very no bullshit, you know, he just comes right out and says what's on his mind. And does it in a really good way. So I would invite everyone to check him out and watch those three. I posted on the other two. But, you know, he did a really good job on it. Even if he wasn't, which I'd say Canada would likely get involved to some extent because they're fighting the same battle we are, just under a different name. But it's scary. I've talked with a couple of Canadian friends of mine who basically have said, you know, the alliance would get thrown a little bit differently. They would probably include parts of Canada because they are kind of on like mine. They're tired of their transportation, and the only difference is about 50 years, you know, but their president is just as bad as ours. So, anyway, we're going to see what happens, guys. All I can say is lock and load, keep your powder dry, and your head on a swivel, and just stay frosty because
All righty, Dan, thank you. NW4NS, KHOI. Glad to have you back. So let's go to the Wednesday night moderator, KG4, CX to the C, KHOI.
Okay, Robert, K-A-H-L-Y in the Great Stream Network. Robert, thank you for running the net logger tonight and running the net tonight, and we appreciate everybody being here, our shortwave listeners, SDR listeners as well. Anyway, thank you for letting me jump in tonight, guys, and Robert, real quick, how's my signal holding up? Okay, I guess Robert might have took spin around the corner. So anyway, once again, this is KG4ZXC here in the POTA state of Pennsylvania for the FreedomNet guys. And real quick, I'm going to unkey just make sure I ain't walking on nobody. Okay, not walking on nobody. Well, anyway, guys, good evening to everybody and all the participants here on the net. A lot of great comments, a lot of information coming out tonight, so thank you guys for being here and all you present to the table. Well, guys, and ladies and gentlemen, I got a story coming off of Town Hall News. This has really irked my you-know-what, and I don't know how we're going to survive this because it just keeps getting worse. Coming off of Town Hall News, Biden, Creepy Joe, importing Venezuelan gangs into the U.S. You know, when Town Hall reports on something like this, you know there's got to be something to it. I ain't going to say that word. Creepy Joe and his border crisis has criminals pouring into the United States, affiliating themselves as communities across the nation, and were deemed a safe and family-friendly place to live. However, Creepy Joe's blatant ignorance and ignorance of the complaint's failure to secure the southern border in the U.S. has become a free-for-all, with over 17 million illegal immigrants entered the country since he took office nearly 4 years ago. 17 million, guys. How are we going to overcome this crap if he keeps this up? Well, anyway, according to the report, the Venezuela gang members are illegally crossing the border unvetted into Creepy Biden's Department of Homeland Security. Thanks, Mayorka. Anyway, he's raising the unprecedented amount the U.S. unprecedented amount into the U.S. Law enforcement and immigration officials launched more than 100 investigations into crimes related to Venezuelan gang members living in the country. The case involves Tram gang, one of the deadliest gangs, according to Custom Border Protection data. Roughly 30,000 Venezuelans has crossed into the United States last year, and 800,000 has tried to enter the country since 2021. Venezuela, who has successfully crossed the southern border, went from 50,500 into fiscal year of 21 to 334,900 in fiscal year of 23. So to report that these gang members entered the U.S. illegal with no identification and give a fake name, hometowns, and age to authorities. The authorities then release illegals into this country without knowing nothing but an order to appear in court. Here's their asylum claim, which could be years down the road. I don't want to get into any more of that story because it just hurts my things to no end, because we should not even be in this situation, people. Well, anyway, I want to switch gears real quick. Maybe take a quick pause real quick, make sure nobody else is stepping on me. Alright, well anyway, this article comes off the Gateway Pundits, guys, and this revolves around the great state of Pennsylvania here in the hometown. Well, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro calls Trump supporters profoundly and pathetically weak people. I'm going to tell you, Shapiro, you can take your little high-class period fucking preppy puking butt back to wherever you came from, you worthless crap. Anyway, yeah, he wants to talk junk about Pennsylvanians. Well, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro had described Southern supporters of Donald Trump profoundly and pathetically weak people who have no allegiance to the United States. Well, unfortunately, we are the United States, you SOB. Appearing on MSNBC's Dateline, well, that tells you it all, right? Nicole Wallace, Shapiro boasted about how Pennsylvania courts repeatedly reject widespread evidence of voter fraud. Yep, when Donald Trump sued us and tried to stop people from voting, then had their votes counted. Boy, he's making up lies right off the bat, guys. Anyway, and his allies sued us 42 times. We went 43-0. Well, that's because William Barr didn't do his investigation. Shapiro, Lino. Anyway, he had a free and fair and safe and secure election. Bullshit. Then look at the ballot boxes while Donald Trump speaked out a victory in 2016 in Pennsylvania with just over 40,000 votes in every subsequent election. Either Donald Trump or his hand-picked candidates lost. No, we didn't lose. They stole it, just like everything else. So anyway, I'm not even going to go into the story because it's pissing me off. I want to throw this microphone across and plus that screen, and I'm going to tell you what. We're going to do everything we can this year to keep Shapiro and all these other goons out of office once and for all. And this is, once again, the KG4 EXC at the voter fraud state of Pennsylvania. So, Josh Shapiro, kiss it, buddy. Back to you, Robert. KHLY in the Freedom Net.
All righty, Jesse. Hey, did you see your senator? He did a Joe Biden the other night. He was speaking, he was reading from the teleprompter, and he was reading how the motion was to carry. And then he read the part of the teleprompter that said, strike the gavel. That was great, over.
Yeah, Robert, that was priceless. What a debacle that was. Yeah, well, you know what? You got the blind leading the blind, sir. Anyway, thanks again, Robert, for running that tonight. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. KG4 is the XC. Back to you, sir.
All righty, KG4 is the XC, KHLY. Hi to Scott, N3LVG. Hi to Roxton Mike, Whiskey 3, November Victor. Let's see if the Cornhole King, Whiskey 0, Michael Papa, are you still on your tack, KHLY? I'm going to say no, so we'll show him in the listening mode. Let's go to Gary, KBH UTP, KHLY. You were really light. Tony said he couldn't hear you, and you were right above my noise. Somehow we got to get you some more power. I know the medical equipment, but we got to get you some power so people can hear you, bud. KD8, UCP, KJOY. Let's go to Michigan, to Sonnenberg, KE8 FSR, KJOY.
KAHJOY, KE8 FSR. Question for Tony and Dan. I'm wondering if they can send out to everybody on the net the email link for the class action lawsuit against the ATF. You know, since the ATF had us destroy all the bump stocks and arm braces, shouldn't they also have to pay for new ones? Hi. At least we get something back from Ukraine. All right, for my article here, came from NBC. Not a trusted source, but it's quite weird. I've only been able to find this article pertaining to this subject. And so you want to talk about the propaganda network covering up. The title is 8 Suspected Terrorists with Possible ISIS Ties Arrested in New York, LA, and Philadelphia. 8 men from Tajikistan came into the U.S. illegally through the southern border, and their criminal background checks came back clean, so they were allowed to cross. Officials familiar with the matter said 8 men from Tajikistan with ties to ISIS out of Central Asia were arrested over this past weekend in New York, Philadelphia, and Los Angeles. 3 people familiar with the matter told NBC News on Tuesday. The suspects had been on the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force radar and were arrested by personnel with the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, better known as ICE. All 8 men crossed through the southern border into the U.S., and their criminal background checks came back clean when they were crossed. At least 2 of the men crossed the border in the spring of 2023, and one of those men used the CBP-1 app, which the Biden administration created to allow migrants to book appointments to claim asylum. The FBI's Joint Task Force has been aware of potential terrorist threats originating from in Central Europe and began monitoring these men as part of that investigation. A senior official says the FBI was monitoring the group for several months and kept close tabs on their activities. While they have not been officially charged with a terrorism-connected plot yet, the FBI alerted ICE that they should be arrested because of potential ties to ISIS. And they were arrested on immigration charges, 2 sources said. They were detained and faced removal proceedings before the immigration judge and could later face terrorism-related charges. Over the last few days, ICE agents arrested several non-citizens, illegal immigrants pursuant to immigration authorities. The Department of Homeland Security and the FBI said in a joint statement on Tuesday. The actions were carried out in close coordination with the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force. The individuals arrested are detained by ICE, are in ICE custody pending removal procedures. And also, there is a New York man that was apprehended right outside of the airport there, LaGuardia, and he had a loaded Glock 9mm, 9 magazines. He had police bulletproof vests and uniform parts, and also the Transit Authority vest, just a flashy vest, but still had the ability to emulate the law enforcement. So he also had axes and swords and daggers and things along those lines. But New York City is a gun-free zone. are here, and they are planning attacks. These Tajikistans in the article were with the same group that did the active shooter incident in Russia. So something to keep in mind. You know, Joe Biden has brought the enemy to our doorstep. It's only a matter of time until an active shooter incident from these terrorists kicks off. So keep your head on the swivel, keep your weapons loaded and nearby, because when it comes time, you may need to reduce targets, and I wouldn't even report it, because that means you would be the one charged for defending yourself. I'll turn it back over to you, Bob. KAJOY, KE8FSR, back to net.
Thank you, Mike. Doesn't it make you wonder, where did he get the Rapid Transit Authority vest, and where did he get the ballistic vest that had New York PD on him? I wonder if he bought them from, you know, one of the uniform shops, stole them out of a parked cruiser, or is there some bad apple that possibly sold it to him? Over.
Roger that. Or did he buy it on Amazon? You never know. Temu might be selling them there also. But like I said, these are planned, coordinated attacks. And why is not the American population being warned about them? It's because they know this is a death spiral for the Democratic Party, that they have allowed these insurgents into this country and played them off as the best people in the world. We're a world without borders. Well, guess what? It's almost time to play cowboys and terrorists. And like I said, why would you want to report something like that? You'll just get arrested. Back to you, Bob.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Cowboys and terrorists. I like that. Thank you, Mike. KE8FSR, KJY. Let me go back to Jim in West Virginia for round number 2. November 8th, Kilo, Lima, Quebec. Mr. Jim, I'm going to pass it to you. N8, KLQ, KJOY. Nothing heard. Let me reach out to Mo. KD0, RSA. Mr. Mo, round number 2, KAJOY.
KAJOY, KD0, RSA. Well, I can hear your voice talking to me, and I got the call thing on. But as far as hearing what's going on, I just not like it. I even felt my ears on come out of here. And I'm still not being able to pick it up. Nevertheless, that's the way it is in summertime. But I gotta tell you one thing, I bought a cat kids here, and I bought a tree cutter with it to go out in the pasture and cut off trees and what have you. Well, the first day out there was yesterday, and lo and behold, I got so interested in cutting trees, I was watching where I was as he was talking, and I just upset the thing. It didn't hurt nothing, it's just the idea upset it. Well, it was kind of warm out there yesterday, and then that little calf woke me up the motor off immediately, and then that little calf had the loader up, so you couldn't get the front door open, so I finally had to get the seatbelt loose with my sawed-off fingers on my left hand. I'm having trouble getting the seatbelt unhooked. Well, it's getting hotter and hotter. So finally I got it unhooked and fell down on part of the top of the cab. So then I pulled that deal. They got a back window in it with two rubbers. One rubber inside the other one. And then when you get hung up in there, like, you can pull on that one tab that's on there and pull that one set of rubbers out of the original that holds the window. And then you can push the window back out, get out on top of the motor or the hood, and you can throw out the back window, and that's how I had to get out of it. And anyway, when I went to the house and got the payloader and went down there, and it was tied up in a pocket a ways, and so I had to hook onto that and drag it out on the level sideways so we could pick it up. And lo and behold, I had the loader bucket or the grinder up in the air on the loader. Well, it wouldn't tip over with me picking up on it. So the boy had his loader down there, and I was picking up on the left-hand rear corner, and he got on the front right corner and pulled on this a little bit. And well, then we got the thing set up on his wheel. So it never hurt nothing as far as hurting anything, it's just the idea. I got so interested in cutting trees that I wasn't paying that much attention in drowning, I guess. But I'll do better another day. At least I hope so. But anyway, I thought that was kind of a little experience. When you're hanging there in that strap-down seatbelt, and the buckle part is kind of behind your back, and you've got sawed-off stuff on your left hand, it's kind of hard to push that button to get loose. And when I finally did, well, I fell out of it. But I would have cut that strap and put the strap in and hand pocket froze so tight I couldn't get my hands in my pocket to get my knife. So it ended up why everything turned out pretty good. I can't complain anyway. So just thought I'd throw that in. KD0 RSA. That's the JAA. The JOY. Over.
Roger, Bo. Good story. And I have a decent copy. On you, Bo. Over.
Come again?
I have a good copy on you. Jesse, you want to try?
Yeah, I'll give it a try real quick. Mo, KD0RSA, this is Jesse here in Pennsylvania. I hope you can copy me. Anyway, Robert says he has a good copy on you, sir.
Come again?
Robert has a good copy on you, sir.
Thank you for the comeback from the relay. I didn't know if I was getting out or not, but of course I'm a little deep hearing anyway, you know, and especially at my age, I'm a little hard hearing, but I do have my ears on tonight. I can hear some of it, but I can't hear enough of it to put it all together. Yeah, KD0, I think, passing that over.
Okay, Roger, Mo. Well, thank you for being a part of that, and always good to hear you, sir. And you're sounding good here on the East Coast, so good copy, Mo. And that is KD0RSA and the Freedom Net, the oldest member of the Freedom Net, of course. And I'll hand it back up to you, Robert, JAA, JOY. Take it away.
All righty, Jesse, thank you for the relay. Let's go down to Tony, who's pushing maybe 700 watts out of the garage. KE8, ADV, KHLY.
All right, good stuff. Mr. Mo, got a great copy on you here in Cleveland tonight. Hope you're doing well. KE8, ADV. I don't know who he is,
but it's a DA out of Manhattan. I don't know if you guys saw this. He testified how it would be impossible to come up with, to convict on all 34 counts as felonies. So I'm going to tomorrow look this up again, but the speculation, I guess you call it, from this DA, whoever he is here, is he's basically saying that the jury had to be instructed, that there's really no way that on their own a jury would have convicted on all 34 counts. So that's going to get interesting. Boy, the left keeps stepping in their own stuff, you know. They just, boy, they really want to keep that power. It's pretty, it's infuriating, but you look at them and you're thinking, you know you're not going to get away with this. So, now I did, you know, people are throwing it back at Trump that he said he was going to get revenge, and I've heard that from third parties, but I heard it out of his mouth. I heard it out of Orange Man Bad's mouth. He said, my revenge is going to be my performance. So, my retribution will be on my performance, and that's how I'm going to get back at him. So, heard it with my own ears. So it's going to get interesting here, though. You know, they're the sentencing right before the RNC. It's these Democrats are squirming, Robert. You got to know it. But I'll keep it short. I'm going to try to stay for the 73 round. I do want to wish all the fathers a happy Father's Day tomorrow, early Father's Day. And I want to remind you all, the only reason that you're here is because your fathers weren't queer. And with that, I'll send it back to you, Robert. KE8ADB.
What a nice play on words. The only reason you're here is your father wasn't queer. I like that. And happy Father's Day to you too, Tony. Tom put in the, Tony doesn't have the aim window. Tom put in the aim window, KIA5SWA. Ha 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 ha. So he liked that one. That was good. So let's go down and see what Larry in Tennessee. And for ROQ, round number 2, Larry, you want to throw something out?
Yeah, I don't know, Larry. I just been, you know, you get on my phone there and look through all the different things they've sent me, and I enjoy watching Republicans there, like Kennedy from Louisiana, Ted Cruz from Texas, and especially when he's talking with McGorris, you know, the Border Patrol guy that Biden's put in. He knows absolutely nothing about that job. He thinks everything's going fine. And those people are just walking in. They're sending them all over the place. I haven't heard a lot about it lately, but there were a lot said about it earlier in his administration about how they were sending those people, shipping them out, putting them on buses, all that stuff. The Republicans were so upset about it, well, they just loaded some of their buses up and sent them up there to some of the Democrat states, and boy, that made them think, hey, we shouldn't be doing that, bringing all those up here. But anyway, I enjoyed hearing Kennedy talk about this LGBT stuff of where these women or men like a 6'2", 220 man saying, I'd rather go in a women's prison.
he'll talk to this lady that Biden's put over the prison system, and he says, do the women have any say about staying with a 6'2" man with a genitalia, man genitalia, and all this stuff? And you know, these Democrats are crazy. They put all these women in, men in these institutions with these women, plus putting them in real sports, letting them play in the sports there against women, and you know, this is all wacko. The Democrats are really wacko. They do all this crap, and people know it's wrong, but they think it's right. So, Trump is right. There's all a hell of a mind. And what you know, you never know what these people are out of their mind, and all they do is they get beat in this election. If it looks like they're going to get beat big time, they may try some stuff to be able to stay in office. So just keep an eye on it. And I think some of this illegal alien stuff is a diversion for maybe it could be a diversion for the Ukraine, where they're doing a lot of spending and passing bills to spend all this money over there and, you know, be fighting against Russia. And anything can happen at any time, as we know, between all those countries fighting over there. NATO, all the NATO countries are giving them planes and different things, you know, and of course us, big time, 200 billion plus. And it doesn't look like to me that Putin's getting tired of all this stuff. They may bring, like they might have brought some nuclear weapons down here to Cuba on their trip down, and you know, let some of our cities take some hits. So if that happens, now what would the U.S. think if it took out a few of our cities? You know, and here we are letting Ukraine take some of their ships out, some of their city areas out over there in the Soviet Union or Russia. And we think, oh, well, that's okay. You know, we can just keep sending ballistic missiles or whatever we want to do. It's okay as long as it's over there. Well, if it starts happening over here, is that going to be okay? So just keep an eye on all this stuff. Anything could happen, and especially EMP type weapons. If that happens, then of course we don't have any electricity. We'll have a lot of stuff for a long, long time. Anyway, thanks guys. Enjoy the net. So back to you there, Robert, from N4 on. We'll keep back to that.
Alrighty, Larry, thank you from Tennessee, N4ROQ KJY. Let's go a little further south to Georgia, KK4WX, Mr. Runt, looking to you, KJY.
Okay, Mr. Robert, KAJY from KK4WX. I'm going to back in. Power down just a little bit so I don't break the speed limit here. Okay. Yeah, good comments all the way around, and it's some, I like the one about Father's Day. That's a pretty good one there. If you just remember that your father wasn't queer is the reason you're here, huh? Isn't that the truth? Well, I was just going to touch on a little bit about what I had seen, I guess within the last 24 to 48 hours on Newsmax. That's about the only TV
news network that I watch anymore. I mean, I listen to a whole lot of shortwave and radio and stuff like that, and I do a lot of reading, but certainly I don't watch hardly any of the news media anymore except from Newsmax. But did you guys see that where I guess it was the G7 leaders were all in this field and Biden was standing there along with Macron and what's the one from the president or whoever he is from Canada, and I think the newly elected lady or woman from Italy. And there had been some jumpers, some parachute jumpers that was landing right in front of them, and they were all sitting there looking at this jumper that had just landed, and Biden was totally looking the other way. He was, as Trump said it tonight on his speech, he said, "Did you see Biden? He was over there looking at trees and pointing at trees, and everybody else is looking at the jumper who just landed." And it was the prime minister, I guess, from Italy, who came over and actually grabbed a hold of him and spun him around like a top and said, "Look, we're all looking at this guy who just landed, and he's just, I mean, you can tell his cognitive abilities there is just, I mean, he's out of it. This guy is just, he's in outer space." And did you see where he was on the stage and they were having a D-Day, I think it was a D-Day, celebration or whatever, and he was about to sit down, and I don't even think there was a chair there for him to sit down. All of the other leaders were standing up, and looking, and Biden, he just turned around the opposite way, and then he turned around and he went to sit down. And now I don't know this for a fact, but this was the word that got around on all the social media and whatnot. My wife was telling me about it, that the guy actually had a mistake in his pants. He pooped in his pants. Can you believe that? We got our president in such a an important meeting such as that, and all these other world leaders around him and whatnot, and the guy poops in his pants. And then it was just only seconds later, Jill Biden had to lead him off of the stage in front of everybody, and you notice he was taking these little old bitty baby steps. Well, why was he taking the baby steps? I tell you why he was taking the baby steps, because he had crap all in his pants. He did. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I feel very, very, I just feel like we're in really serious danger. I mean, really, this guy, knowing that he's got the nuclear suitcase with him, with the nuclear codes and all that, I mean, could he actually respond if he needed to? I don't know. I don't think he could. I have absolutely no confidence in this man whatsoever. He's totally out of it. And then if something else that I'm really puzzled about is even on Newsmax, they'll show the difference in the different locations around the state when they're taking these polls and whatnot, and they always show Trump a little ahead,
what, 3, 4, 5 points at the most or so. And then they got all these other people that are supposedly voting for Biden. Who in the hell's gonna, I mean, are these people insane or what? I mean, it's like they're self-destructive or something. I mean, do you really want to commit suicide or something? I mean, we've got, you don't think all these other world leaders, the Russians, the Chinese, and all of our adversaries, Iran and the Middle Eastern countries, you don't think they're looking at our leader and what kind of mental state he's in? I have a real serious thought about, you know, just you know, I'm having dangerous thought about our country being real susceptible right now to no telling what. And where in the world did they come up with all these people that are even still supporting him? And the news media that's supporting him? I just can't fathom this. It's just mind-boggling. I don't know. I think a lot of it is pure out bull crap. I don't think that there's nearly that many people that support him. And then when he has a get-together or he has some kind of little, I don't know, some kind of little thing that maybe like Trump, maybe some kind of rally or something like, he doesn't really have a rally. He doesn't have any support at all. But look at Trump when he has, I don't care where he's at. He's just got all kinds of people that are, you know, attending his events, and the buildings and everything else, all the seats get filled up, and then like he says, they're just hundreds of them still waiting outside that can't get in. I just find it very difficult to believe all this bull crap that we're being handed by the news media. I hope everybody's not falling for it. And there were some comments there on the election. I believe it was South Carolina Mike. I'm really worried about that too. I think the only way that we can guarantee our elections is through hand ballots, same-day voting, no mail-in ballots, hand-written paper ballots, no machines, get rid of the machines, and no more mail-in ballots. Why in the world that we allowed our politicians, and you know, I don't know about you guys, but we have a bunch of Republicans that was in office and in our state legislatures and all that allowed these mail-in ballots to come in. Why would we do this? I mean, you saw all kind of fraud that happened. So, I don't know, guys. We're going to have to really watch out in this upcoming election in November and make sure that we have a fair election. What better way could we have it if you go in on the same day voting, you walk up to the table, they check out your ID and look at your face, make sure you're the one who's voting, that's supposed to be voting. They make sure you sign the voter card or whatever, and they check your signature. I mean, this is verification, and I'm all for it. I don't think that these mail-in ballots is a good idea at all. We got to get rid of them. We need to go back to paper ballots and do away with the machines. So I'm in agreement there with South Carolina Mike on a lot of that he said. Okay, Robert, I don't think I'm going to be around for the 73 round, but good hearing everybody, and thank you for running the Freedom Net, and maybe I'll hear you guys or talk or maybe participate Wednesday night or nothing else, maybe next Saturday. So, happy Father's Day to everybody who's a father, and all the best. Have a safe weekend. God bless. KAAJOY from KK4WX, over.
Alrighty, Russ, thank you for being with us tonight, KK4WX. Good to hear from you, and hopefully you'll be here Wednesday night. So thank you, and happy Father's Day to you, and have a good weekend. With that, I'm going to wave a hand to Tom, who's having a good time typing in the netlogger, KI5SWA, to John, who's in the Philippines, W4MTE, to Kelly and Billy that are listening. I guess they moved to 123 Kitty Circle, so I guess that's a real nice area in North Carolina. Let's go to Mr. Nicholas, also in North Carolina, KD2AUT, KAAJOY. KD2AUT, KJY. Nothing heard, so we'll go to Clint, but I have to talk softly because I don't want to wake up the babies. KC8EHR, KAAJOY.
KAAJOY, Freedom F. KC8EHR. All right there. How do I sound, Robert? I sound all right?
Well, I don't know if you sound all right, but you sound like you.
All right. Well, good. I had my plate gain up a little high. Gave me a little bit of an issue, but I got to take care of it. A lot of good comments. I hear everyone's pretty good, actually. They must get a good signal. The bands haven't been too favorable for me for the floor noise, basically, but all in all, everyone sounds good. Sipping out my first cup of coffee tonight. Anyways, got an article here. I don't know if you guys heard, but they actually tried to have the DOJ prosecute Merrick Garland for contempt of court or contempt of Congress. He's supposed to supply some information to Congress, and he's refused to do it. That's contempt. But because he won't, the enemy is good old boys, the enemy Joe Biden, Barack Hussein Obama, Kamala Harris, Schumer, Pelosi. Merrick Garland is also one of the enemies of our country and of our Constitution. And because he's part of the good old boy system over there, part of the coup, the DOJ, which is also part of it, is denied to prosecute Merrick Garland for contempt of Congress. Well, it must be pretty nice when you don't have to obey the law, but people that do the prosecuting are on your side, so they refuse to prosecute. I believe it's illegal. Anyways, this article here is from Gateway Plumbing. It says here that Representative Anna Paulina Luna says inherent contempt vote will be brought to House floor, forcing the Sergeant of Arms to arrest Merrick Garland after the DOJ declined prosecution. Representative Anna Paulina Luna on Friday afternoon said she will bring forth an inherent contempt vote to the House floor after the DOJ declined to prosecute U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland. Quote, under inherent contempt proceedings, the House or Senate has its Sergeant at Arms or deputy take a person into custody for proceedings to be held in Congress according to the National Constitution Center. The Department won't prosecute Merrick Garland for contempt of Congress over the Biden audio tapes. You're supposed to supply those, and he refuses to do it. So that's contempt. The House of Representatives on Thursday voted to hold Merrick Garland in criminal contempt of Congress for defying the subpoena. House Oversight Chairman James Comer previously argued that Joe Biden cannot assert executive privilege over the audio of his interview with Robert Hur because the transcript has already been publicly released. And it's true. Plus, I figure if they can persecute Trump and everyone else that's, all the J6 prisoners for bogus fraudulent claims, I don't know why they can't do that to Merrick Garland, but of course he's going to be able to skirt the law because they're all in this together. You guys are talking about how Trump, it makes me think of this, how Trump, they're saying, Trump's going to seek revenge. He says, no, my revenge is going to be in the office. But you know what? If I was voter president, I'd go for the jugular. I would. He did it to me. Man, I'm coming for you. Anyways, the Biden transcript is already public. Because Merrick Garland is doing everything he can to protect Joe Biden by withholding the audio tape. The audio tapes of Biden's interview with Robert Hur will highlight his cognitive decline. The DOJ is not above the law. Garland is not above the law. The hearing contempt will be called up and brought to the floor. Got a falling on foot on that. Oh, it's here. The last statement they have here says, I already filed the resolution and I will be calling up the vote. She said that on Friday afternoon, so I haven't heard anything more about it. Hopefully they arrested them. And they need to start going after these people that are breaking the law, committing treason. And I always say that. Always say it. Wait for people with the authority to do it, and they don't do it. Hopefully it'll happen here soon. But, Biden, or President Trump, I think you should. There's no such thing as taking a high road. Because if you do, they keep taking the low road. They still keep, stabbing you. They, figuratively speaking, right? They keep sticking it to you, even though you try to be noble, do the right thing. Well, doing the noble right thing was to go after them, in turn, would be the noble and right thing to do. Not just sit back and let them do it to you and you not return the favor. They open the ball game. They set the rules. They set the pace for the fight. Get them back. Thanks for picking me up, Robert. I'll pass it back to you. KAJOY, the Freedom Net. KCADHR.
Okay, good. KCADHR. KJOY. Let's see. Let's go to Virginia. Not Virginia. Oh, I'm getting to be like Jesse. I can't read my net logger. Let's go to Wisconsin. KD9, KPU, KAJOY. Alrighty, Chris. Thank you for being with us. KD9, KPU in Wisconsin, KAJOY. Let's go down to Virginia and see what John has to say in Virginia. Alpha Kilo 4, Alpha Tango, AK4AT, KHLY. Nope, he checked out of NetLogger, so let's see what Howard has to say up in the great country of Canada. VE3HOL, KAHJLY. Howard, let me try one more time. VE3HOL, KHLY. Nothing heard. How about Cincinnati? Whiskey 8, Golf X-Ray Romeo, Scott in Cincinnati, KAHJLY. W8GXR, KAHJLY. Nothing heard, and Steve just jumped in, so we'll go right to him. N8WGS, KAHJLY, good evening.
Good evening, Robert. Hold on one second. There we go, that should be a little bit better. KA8JLY and the Freedom Man. Of course, this is N8WGM. And I'm transmitting live in color from beautiful downtown Richfield. We're spending a hell of a lot of money in downtown Richfield lately. There's been an awful lot of improvements, supposedly. Spending of people's tax dollars. Some people can't afford to live here anymore. It's getting to the point where taxes are going through the roof. And it's going to get worse as long as we keep electing these people. We just tell them no, but no, we don't have the guts to do it. Everybody's too busy watching football and baseball and all of that. I do find it kind of interesting, the war in the Ukraine has sort of drawn off the radar screens. People aren't talking about it very much anymore. As it turns out, it is now starting to be discovered that there is a lot of CIA activity over in the Ukraine. And in Europe, even, the CIA has been very, very busy. They've been, along with all the other three-letter agencies and spy systems and MI6, they're all out there placing their hand-chosen leaders into positions of government. And they're doing that so that they can bend down to the New World Order. Klaus Schwab has now reported that the research has been done that he has some bloodlines into the Rothschild family, which, by the way, is also tied in with the Rockefellers. The Rothschilds and Rockefellers have sort of joined forces. They've been intermarrying and doing all kinds of stuff. But anyway, Russia has helped bring down the deep state Ukraine CIA money laundering operations. That's why so many people in the U.S. government are supporting giving even more money to Ukraine because they want that gravy train to continue for themselves. As it turns out, BlackRock, Vanguard, most of the major banking corporations all have ties to the money laundering scheme over in the Ukraine. Oh, surprise, surprise, the love of money is the root of all evil. So anyway, now we have Mohammed bin Salem, who is probably the most powerful leader in Saudi Arabia right now, even more powerful than the king. So anyway,
the U.S. dollar is no longer being accepted by Saudi Arabia. Oh, well, why is that? And why is that a good thing? I'll tell you why. Because it's going to help bring down the fake, phony, false Federal Reserve. That's right. Our phony money supply is going away. Saudi Arabia is, Saudi Arabia is now cooperating with, I believe, with Trump. Because Trump has even said, we are going to get rid of the IRS, no more income tax, none of that nonsense. And so we have a situation where the U.S. dollar is now vanishing off of the planet. We don't need the oil from Saudi Arabia anyway. Trump said we can. Matter of fact, that's the reason why we were having such cheap gasoline prices. We were having cheap gasoline prices during the Trump administration because we had more oil than the rest of the world. Yeah, we got more oil than Venezuela. We got more oil than Russia. We got more oil than Saudi Arabia. We can be self-sufficient in just about everything. Now, why is all of this earth-shaking stuff happening? Why is the Taiwan situation? Why is the war over there in the Middle East? Why is the Ukraine war? Why is all this happening? The deep state is being brought down. There is not going to be a World War III. There's going to be scare events to show the people how bad globalism really is and what it brings with it. They're doing this to show us that it's more than just the 2024 election. It's more than just Trump. It's more than, well, it's been going on for quite a long time. The people of the world have been under economic slavery. Their wealth has been stolen from them. Their lives have been stolen from them. And this is NAWGM. They've been, people have been murdered because of war. Wars are bankers' wars. There's a lot of people making a lot of money off of these wars. It doesn't make sense, does it, to threaten nuclear war? That's what Biden is doing. He's saying, well, we're going to have nuclear war. Oh, is that a smart thing to do? No. The deep state, which is satanic, knows that if the population of the world is destroyed, that biblical prophecy cannot be fulfilled, thus rendering the Bible useless and a lie. That's why I know there is not going to be a World War III. There's not going to be a nuclear war. It ain't going to happen. Won't be allowed to happen. Governments around the world are going to fall like dominoes in line, one after the other. They're getting themselves into real deep trouble, these globalists, by telling us exactly what they're going to do. They have to tell us. I've always contended that God put into these people
the idea that they have to tell the people of the world what they're about to do so that they can, well, absolve themselves of any wrongdoing, because they have to, after all, they said, oh, we told you we were going to do this. That's going to be their excuse when they're put on Nuremberg-type trials. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to hang for what they did. Fauci's going to be one of them. He might be dead already. Have you seen the video of Joe Biden speaking with an open collar, a pronounced white line where a mask was being worn? You can actually see it on his neck. You could tell this is not Joe Biden. Is Joe Biden going to run for president? I doubt that he will make it to that time. He doesn't look right. There's something wrong there. And the demonic rats are out there. Oh, there's nothing wrong with him. Man, if that was Trump, they would be over that like white on rice. They'd be out there saying, look at this guy. He can't even shake hands. He shakes hands with nobody. He's shaking hands with thin air. He walks away from major meetings in a trance. He poops his pants. I mean, and yet the demonic rats are making excuses for him. I'm telling you, the demonic rat party, or Democrat party, is the modern day home of Satanism, of communism. These are baby murdering sons of bitches that need to be made illegal. Seriously, this is not something that we can tolerate. They say, oh, it's political freedom, you know, to do what they're doing. No, it's like giving power to murderers, because that's what they are. When you have abortion being accepted by over 50% of the people, you're inviting the wrath of God, and that's what's happening to this once great nation. I'm telling you, Trump is not the answer. Jesus Christ is. And until we get right with God, until this country gets right with God, we are in a world of hurt, and it's going to get worse. Will there be an election? I think there will be. I think the U.S. military is already in control. Look up devolution. President Trump, before he left office, broke up the U.S. government and gave powers to other people who can actually do the country good. So, I'll have more to say on that later. Anyway, a gas bag long enough. KAJOY and the Freedom Net. This is, of course, N8WGM.
All righty, Steve. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of construction over there off of 303. I don't know what the hell we're building, but we're building a lot. N8WGM, KAJOY. Let me see if there's anybody else who wants to jump in before we start the 73 round. Nothing heard, so I am going to click on this article. I kind of talked about it, I think we brought it up. The Russian submarine that just showed up off of Cuba is one of the new classes subs that has worried the U.S. and NATO for years. Russian naval ships arrived in Cuba Wednesday ahead of military exercises in the Caribbean. One of the vessels, the submarine Kazan, is one of the new class that has worried the U.S. and NATO. The Yaesu-class subs are hard to track and armed for attacks against land and sea targets. One of Russia's most advanced submarines has pulled up off the coast of Cuba ahead of a planned military exercise in the area. The Kazan, a nuclear-powered cruise missile submarine, is one of the relatively new class of subs that has worked the U.S. and the Western militaries for years because of its stealth and strike capabilities. 3 Russian ships, along with the Kazan, arrived in Cuba Wednesday for a 5-day official visit before a large simultaneous air and maritime exercise in the Caribbean. The deployment includes Yaesu frigate, which is armed with Zircon hypersonic missiles, another challenge for the Western militaries. While U.S. officials have said they're monitoring the vessels and don't anticipate any imminent danger in the region, the Kazan's arrival is notable. U.S. and NATO officials have long expressed concern over the capability of the Kazan and other subs like it. So, kind of interesting. They definitely are close to our Key West in the state of Florida. So it'll be unique to see where that goes. I guess since we're putting so much in Ukraine, Russia decided, well, I'll put a little bit in the U.S.'s back door. NW4NF, KHLY, the 73 round, Dan.
Well, thank you, Mr. Robert. Boy, that sounds like something from the early 1960s, doesn't it? A bunch of submarines showing up in Cuba all of a sudden, rattling sabers, mad at us for something else we did. Except this time they actually have a halfway decent reason. You know, we supplied the arms that have launched into their territory, and, you know, hey, kind of look around and find out, I guess. But hopefully we'll be able to handle it, but I worry because of the idiot in charge. The only other thing I had to say tonight was to Tony's comment about being thankful that your dad wasn't gay because you're here. I think our transportation secretary might want to have a word over that one. That's all I got on that. Everybody, I'm John. Have a wonderful weekend. God bless each one of you. And keep your powder dry and things are going to get a little nasty, I think, this summer's going to get strange. All this news is really building up, and who knows what's going to happen. So just stay in prayer and, we'll all get through it. This is NW4NF, and I'm going to go thank you, Robert.
All righty, Dan. You must have been talking about old Petey, Pothole Pete, Booty Judge. Yep. I guess that's what he ought to tell his kids. So thank you, Dan. NW4NF, KJLY. Let's go to South Carolina. And, there's MTE. He is his. KI4JCZ, KJLY.
Okay, Robert, thank you very much. This is KI4JCZ, Mike out of South Carolina. And, there's a lot of stuff going on. For my last round, I'm going to read a little article that is, again, about election integrity and something important that I was not aware of. A little statement made in this article. Hope you guys catch it. I'm going to point it out when I get there. But I was not aware of it. And I'd like to know what everybody makes of it because I'm going to have to do some research. The article is Building an Election Watchdog Army. RNC co-chair Laura Trump announces new program to train 100,000 poll workers and 500 lawyers to safeguard 2024 election in November. In a groundbreaking announcement made last Friday in Detroit, Michigan, Laura Trump, the co-chair of the Republican National Committee, RNC, revealed plans to build a formidable watchdog army. This force will be tasked with safeguarding the integrity of our elections this coming November. Our other top priority is election integrity, said Laura Trump. If we don't have free, fair, and transparent elections, nothing else matters. That is our goal at the RNC. Every single person in this country, regardless of how you vote, should want free and fair elections. Joined by RNC Chairman Michael Watley, she detailed the plans to mobilize an election watchdog army that will operate across the United States in November. Watley and I started here in the state of Michigan, launching our election integrity program. What we want to do is train 100,000 people all across this country to be part of that team. Now, what does that mean? That means we want poll watchers, but not just that. We want poll workers. We have a unique opportunity right now that we have not had in 40 years as a party. And here it is, what I was waiting on. For 40 years, there was a consent decree placed upon the RNC that did not allow us to train people to work as poll workers, said Laura. I'm going to read that section again, and it should garner a few questions from everybody. We have a unique opportunity right now that we have not had in 40 years as a party. For 40 years, there was a consent decree placed upon the RNC that did not allow us to train people to work as poll workers. The RNC, I'm going to continue from there. You guys knew along what I just said. The RNC's plan also includes training individuals to work in tabulation centers where mail-in ballots are processed. They are seeking attorneys who can be present at every major polling location to proactively address any issues that arise. Laura called for any lawyers listening to join the effort, emphasizing that they do not have to be trained in election law. We will train you on exactly what you need to be looking out for. The RNC has set up a website, protectthevote.com, for those interested in joining the team. The RNC will provide training in each state to equip team members with everything they need to know. Okay, that's my last round for the 73 round. That's my last article. But I wanted to bring up that one point. How is it that the RNC has a consent decree placed upon them to not train poll workers? And it's been in effect for 40 years, and nobody knows a damn thing about it. Well, I guess when you're not a true member of any party, there you go. So that's it for tonight. 73s, everybody. Happy Father's Day, and hope everybody has a good remainder of their weekend. KAJLY, KI4JCZ, back to you.
Thank you, Mike. That was some good information. KI4JCZ, KAJLY. We will definitely have to ponder on that one. I see John is putting some verbiage in. I will read what you put in there, John, when I get to your name. So let me go to Jesse, the Wednesday night moderator, KG4CX to the C. Jesse, what are your final thoughts?
Okay, Robert, KA8JLY, Integrate PrimNet. Well, Robert, it's been quite a learning experience tonight with everybody because a lot of great information. And, to find out they were a decree on their Republican Party, that is amazing. For 40 years. Mike, thank you for that great piece of information, and thanks everybody here on the PrimNet tonight for joining us. This is KG4ZX Tennessee, Robert, and I'm out of the Electro Pro State of Pennsylvania once again here for the PrimNet, guys. Thank you everybody for joining us, all you short-wave listeners, SDR listeners, and John out there in the Philippines. Be careful out there, John, and Robert, it's interesting how things go. Well, anyway, I got this story coming off the gateway pundits. I'm not going to go into full bore with but two of these stories for the 7-3 round, but this one in particular really hits home, and I thought everybody would enjoy this. From the gateway pundits, Detroit pastor thanks Donald Trump for coming. He's saying Obama and Biden never came to the hood. Well, you know, I've always wondered why these people can't look at Americans as Americans. Well, here's a good reason. A pastor in Detroit thanks Donald Trump for coming to the city during his event today, painting out that neither Biden nor Creepy Biden or Joe Obama himself has visited the hood. Trump was very gracious in his response, saying it was an honor. This is one of the most amazing moments that the liberal media refuses to share with the American people. Pastor thanked him for visiting Detroit, says Biden's Obama never came to the hood. A pastor in Detroit thanked President Trump for the visit on Saturday and having a roundtable with religious and community leaders. This event at 180 churches, the Trump campaign launched a Black Vote coalition, which came as many in the black community showed signs of dissatisfaction with Creepy Joe and his administration. So NBC News did report, but President Trump, I'm so humble that you would be here. President Creepy Obama himself never came to the hood, so to speak, right? So Creepy Joe himself even went to the big NAACP dinner, but he never came to the hood, the pastor said. So thank you, Donald Trump. My honor, Trump replied. So, you know, just can't bet on why these people are so downright pissed off, because, you know, these people are too good to go out and reach out to people. Let's see. Oh, and the last piece of information I got for the net tonight, guys, is, hey, update from the Gateway Pundits, by the way, and this was actually the other night. Judge dismissed this InfoWars bankruptcy case. Released statement after the victory in court. So, earlier, federal court on Friday ordered the liquidation of Alex Jones' personal assets. But Judge Christopher Lopez approved Alex Jones' request to convert a Chapter 11 business reorganization bankruptcy to a Chapter 7. However, the judge on Friday afternoon dismissed the bankruptcy reorganization for InfoWars and its parent company, Free Speech System. According to the AP, Alex Jones smiled after the judge tossed the company's bankruptcy, so Jones is able to keep his company, his studio, and all social media accounts for now. So legal experts said that Sandy Hook families could go back to the bankruptcy court and demand him liquidate his company to pay off the Sandy Hook debt. But the Friday order liquidated the conspiracy theorist Alex Jones' personal assets, but dismissed the company's separation of bankruptcy. But there's a part in here I kind of missed somewhere along the line where they actually was talking about the bankruptcy, and yeah, that's right. Sandy Hook, all the people who are suing Alex Jones in this big lawsuit, they don't want the money. They're demanding him to be shut down. So what does that tell you, people? You know, they're not. It's not about the money. It's about censorship. Robert, thanks for running the net tonight. Thanks everybody for listening and being a part of the net. Always a pleasure being here, and
Liberty to you all, and God save America. And I'll be riding to the end, Robert, like always, so thanks for running the net and the net logger. Back to you, and this is KG4CXC out of the Voter Cross State, Pennsylvania. Back to you, Robert. KHLY, take it away.
All right, Jess, thank you. KG4CX in the C, KHLY. Let's wave a hand to Scott in Cinnamahoney, N3LVG, and Rockton Mike, D3NV. Gary, I know you said to pass you on the third round, but at least say howdy howdy in your final thoughts. KB8 UGP KHLY. Well, I guess not. How about Sauna Mike? KE8 FSR KHLY.
KHLY KE8 FSR. Give me just one moment here.
You can have a moment. I think that's what they use in the Mounds or Almond Joy commercials.
That makes me wonder, because sometimes you feel like a nut, and sometimes you don't. Hi. All right, Tony brought something up. He said he thought that the Democrats were above power, and that's all they are. They will not let go of their power, and they will destroy every single thing that they can in order to keep their power. So that's something to keep in mind. They are willing to lie over and over that Trump wasn't going to leave office, Trump was going to be a Nazi, Trump was going to, but they're doing all of those same things. And I try to explain that to people, and I'm sorry, but sometimes they're just sycophants that, like Tom put it in the window, AOC won't believe that Kevin Bacon actually starred in Footloose. And so those are some of the things to keep in mind. Once people get it in their mind that there is something wrong about something, they won't let it go. But the problem is that they want a politician, and the person that can save this country is not a politician. It's a businessman, and that is what Trump is. And that's what I want to hire him again to do, is to be a businessman in a shitty country that is destroying itself by overspending. You can't spend your way to prosperity when you don't have the funds to do it. So it's definitely something to think about. Something that Steve touched on. I want to go through. I heard this before, and I wanted to talk about it on Wednesday, but I was offline, so I'll say it now. It's the petrodollar. Let me tell you a little bit about the petrodollar. It's a term that is used to describe the U.S. dollar's role as the global currency for international oil transactions. The term was coined in the 1970s when the United States and the Saudi Arabian country struck a deal that stipulated that Saudi Arabia would price its oil exclusively in the U.S. dollar and invest its surplus oil revenues in U.S. Treasury bonds. In return, the U.S. provided military support and protection for the Saudi Arabian kingdom. How does it work? The petrodollar system has been in place since the early 1970s and has a significant impact on the global economy. Oil-producing countries such as Saudi Arabia price their oil exports in U.S. dollars. Oil importing countries such as the United States pay for their oil imports in U.S. dollars. The oil-producing countries receive U.S. dollars for their oil imports and invest these dollars in U.S. Treasury bonds. The U.S. government benefits from the increased demand for its currency and interest earned on Treasury bonds. So, just so far of what I've been reading, just to let everybody know, is that in the 70s, when everything crashed, that the U.S. set up Saudi Arabia so that all money going in and out for fuel and petrol was being utilized as a U.S. dollar, so that the U.S. would exclusively receive multiple dividends in multiple ways for the use of oil throughout the world. Let me go on. The impact on global economy, the petrodollar system has significantly impacted the global economy, including global currency dominance, that the U.S. dollar has become the global reserve currency used for international transactions and held as a store of value by central banks. Economic independence, the growth in the global oil flows has increased the economic independency of crude exporters and the importers and the volume of internal capital flows. The influence on interest rates, the petrodollar system has influenced interest rates as the demand for U.S. Treasury bonds has driven down interest rates and made it cheaper for the U.S. government to borrow money. So with that, the U.S. dollar being the primary for paying multiple or being used by multiple countries allows it to be much bigger than just our country alone. It's used by 185 countries throughout the world. So our government has more borrowing ability because there are more than just our company using this dollar. So, but here's the kicker. Recent developments in recent years, there have been some changes to the petrodollar system. For example, in 2018, Venezuela joined a group of countries that allowed their oil to be purchased in currency other than U.S. dollars, allowing purchases in euros, yen, and other directly convertible currencies. So that means there's a country throughout the world, Venezuela, that Monkey Joe Biden wants to give more money to buy more of their oil. Venezuela does not use the petrodollar. They use whatever currency they desire, whether it's a dollar, a yen, or a euro. And here's the clincher. After the 50-year petrodollar agreement between the U.S. and Saudi Arabia expired June 1st of 2024, this will lead to a decline in the global demand for the U.S. dollar and potential higher inflation, higher interest rates, and a weaker bond market within the United States. And the article goes on, overall, petrodollar system has played a significant role in shaping global economies and impact will likely continue to be felt for years to come. So that last little bit there, none of these monkeys in the Biden administration are saying that they've just destroyed the United States global economy by letting the petrodollar be outweighed by the yen and the euro. So, guess what? Be prepared for global collapse in the, so I won't go so far as global collapse, but your gas, those prices are going to continue to go up. Your interest rates are going to continue to go up because we no longer have the ability we don't have the foundation of the petrodollar to build our economy on any longer. So, if Joe Biden stays in the office, guess what? We're not going to be producing oil and petrol here in this country. That means we are dependent solely on other countries. and our economy will collapse. And that's not hyperbole, as Joey B would say. Let's see here. Something that Jesse had mentioned, Trump's going to Detroit. Well, out of all of the politicians, I always preach, look at what they say and look at what they do. Trump is the only one that will go all in for the people, not just a bunch of empty Democratic promises and words. So keep that in mind. When they say, any of your naysayer friends say, well, Joe Biden promised me this. Well, shooting one hand and wishing the other. Which fills up faster? That's all you have to say to them. Because right now, this Democratic-led society is going in the toilet because, I'll leave that for my aim window comment. But anyways, that's something to keep in mind. Bob and Steve, you said the 303 has been shut down for major construction. Isn't that where the subway is? Isn't that where NATO is now converting that subway into their fallout shelter? Just in case they need it? You never know. Again, if you're looking for an awesome audiobook or a book to read 1 second after. It's a trilogy, and guess what? It will pretty much go along with everything that we're currently living through. And the books were written 14 years ago. 1 second after. Something that everybody should take into consideration. There's some other good ones out there as well, but I think there's a big old set of novels by Angry American, if you want to look at audiobooks. But anyway, happy Father's Day to everybody. I hope you have a wonderful day, spend time with your family, and enjoy yourselves while we can, because that time is coming to is going to be thin in the future. So do what you can now and enjoy yourself. I'll turn it back over to you, Bob. K-A-H-A-L-Y, K-E-8-S-S-R, back to that.